everyone. You may be able to hear in my voice that I'm still a bit sick. Again. Let me just cut the music. Let me just fix everything. 1, 2, 3. Also start that time back up. Y'all may be able to hear it. I am very quickly out of breath at the minute. I woke up a lot more sick than I felt yesterday, so that's annoying. And I've given myself some time. I've drank some tea. But we're gonna have nowhere near the energy we had yesterday. Okay? Probably likely to cough a bit more, hence why we're not gonna be on our just chatting for too long. Hence why the timer's already running again. I just want to play the GENSHIN ARCHON quest, which is voiced. Have fun with that game, because I will be honest, I've been wanting to play the GENSHIN ARCHON quest for a hot second now, and between school and streaming, I haven't found the time to. So, right now is the perfect excuse to play what I've been wanting to play for a couple of weeks now. How long has this version been out? I believe it's either Luna 2 or Luna 3, but however long this has been out for, and whichever version it is, I've been wanting to play the new Archon quest, because Jesus Christ, it's getting progressively harder to dodge the spoilers. Like, it's insane. Anyways, we're immediately gonna hop into Genshin Impact. Not that. No one saw that. I'll be stream on mute when you're playing a quest because I'm further behind and I've not gotten the spoilers yet. No worries, no worries. I'm also gonna be removing my wings actually when we're playing this and putting my hair up in a ponytail. Taking up a bit less space because, well, yeah. My UID is right over there in the corner. I do ask of not sending me primos. I haven't willed on this account in a while, and I know it's technically not me sending my money if people decide to do that, but I don't want that. Yeah, so I'm keeping it there in good faith. Welcome to my Genshin account, my private Genshin account. This is my account, which I've played on for a while. You guys may notice. Oh, it says William up there, but your name is Lady O'Reilly. I started this account as an homage to William Afton FNAF. And I know I can change my name, but they're gonna call me Lady something in the Archon quest when I did this for the FNAF meme. I can't have that now. Alright, so if we go to the character roster, or no, I haven't played in a hot second. Character archive, there it is. You guys will see I'm missing quite a lot of people, but started playing on the 16th of April, 2021. It's been a while. You guys may not be able to see all of my screens properly. That's on purpose. I don't want people to see what I have fully. But like, we've got Ember, we've got Akaya, we've got Lisa, Barbara, Razor, like, basically all the fucking version 1 4-stars we have. We've got, of course, the roster of I lost my 50-50. I got Venti on his rerun, don't have Cleve. Diona is my queen. I'm a Diona main, but currently I'm not using her at the minute because I was still grinding up artifacts and I want to learn how to play some other teams. So I was challenging myself with my Flint's team a little. I got Tartaglia, he's in a dungeon. Xinyan, Zhongli, don't have Albedo or Ganyu, but I do have Zhao and Hu Tao. So I got like the traffic light trio of Liyue. Rosaria, Yanfei. I got Eula on her second rerun, I believe. Like, I originally didn't get Eula when she just came out, which is really interesting because when I started playing, she was on Banner or she was about to be on Banner, and then the leaks for this twink came out. I really love Kazuha. We have Aika, who
a blade embraces
I accidentally, I believe, see one.
Their gems.
And then there's 2 characters from all of Inazuma that I don't have. If we even count Shiori as Inazuma. The other one is Yoimiya. My new Inazuma. Oh wait, no, I don't have the newer Inazuma character of where's she? Of oh, where is she? That's his coffee. Oh wait, no, I do have Yuma Mizuki. Fuck, I forgot. We got her during the 5-star selector last time. Anyways, as y'all can see, I'm running a Flynn's team. I may have Farina now, but Cocofish runs this team. I do not have Anetha. And just in case, I'm doing this on purpose. My graphics sit at high, usually. But I'm going to turn some things to lower, just to be safe, to make sure this runs smoothly and doesn't blow up my fucking computer. Let me see, I don't think any of my cast needs healing. No, my right hand doesn't. Actually, I'm gonna move the timer today. So it's over here. Covers my UID a bit. I'm not gonna move my chat for today. Timer, yes. Chat, no. Give me a moment, I need stuff in my nose. There we go. But, you guys also see what volume I usually play this game at, because the volume I put it at in my settings, in my audio settings, to 4 is genuinely what I play at. I don't play with my sound louder than this, because I don't like it. I'm a bit cut off on the side. Hold on, you mean my model? You mean me? I can come like this.
Is but a backdrop of constant motion.
What
I stand before it,
yeah, your model.
alone and
I'm doing that
unchanging.
purposely because I'm gonna be covering up quite a bit of the stuff anyway, so I don't want to do that too much today. I do love Not Cry though. I'm gonna say it. I don't have Baby Boy urine. I want Baby Boy urine. My primos are at 40 fucking 4. Hold on, my chat's in the way today. When you look forward, your face is almost getting cut off. Ah. Yeah, I look at like at this direction a lot when gaming, so I don't really notice it. Anyways, where do I have to go for the ARCHON quest? And are there any prerequisites? No prerequisites. I'm gonna activate focused experience. It's better now. Okay. I also have a pasta cuppy, good pasta cup, to make sure I eat something other than sweet treats today, because that was an issue I was having yesterday. So I have that at the ready. Oh yeah, that's the loading circle, No, we're gonna wait for Genshin to respond. As long as the music is still playing, I still have hope. As long as the music plays, there's hope. FYI, it's slightly whited over on my screen and I have the blue little Lodi circle of death. Like, if I were to click anything on it right now, it would be like, ooh, it's not responding. When I wait or when I close. But also, I just realized this is my first time streaming Genshin. God damn it. This is like an experiment if this can even go well. There we go. I'm all off and was mentally ready to cut up my sugar Fair. My pasta's still hot, so I have to constantly, like, cool it off by blowing some cold air on it. Okay, hi. Hi, Catherine from the Adventurers Guild.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards. We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
I'm waiting with pressing till you're out of the room. I'm not looking. Good. It's just Catherine right now. I have to cover up my face anyway when entering, so. Yeah, I really should install a privacy screen here so it doesn't happen.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime and not cry.
Here, let me make myself a bit smaller, actually. I like having a big presence, but I don't want to be too in the way of anything cool today.
Things were pretty hectic when we first got here. Everywhere you looked, it was either the Wild Hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
Paimon's so fucking cute. Yeah, we really have a lot of chief lots.
Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu! Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
First in Mondstadt with Durin and like the other dragon whose name I keep forgetting. Then in Liyue, where Zhongli decided to fake his own death so he could, you know, go into retirement. Then in Inazuma, where Raiden Shogun was hit with so much grief that she was just like, I hate everyone. Then in Sumeru, where the people were like, this little radish is not our Archon, so we're not gonna take her seriously, fuck you. Down in Fontaine, where we had a half orc and half human masquerading as a full-on Archon, thinking that she could save the nation, but not, so she was trapped in a 500-year spiral. Then in Natlan, where we continuously had the thing of the abyss. Oh, guys, the abyss. Thank you for Corb. Thank you for snack time. Good thing I actually get the ready. And a stretch and a hydrate as well. Everything's very appreciated. Thank you for forcing the healthcare on me. The healthcare is very appreciated. You got forced on break, your healthcare as well. I'm playing the latest Archon quest, so spoilers are ahead. I'm waiting for a second till the Corb calls it quits with sitting in front of the text. I'm also taking this time to really quickly just eat some pasta. Colleague didn't like me holding my hand. Oh god, please be careful with yourself, Val. Which, Val, if the Subathon still runs into like the days that you have free, any of them, or like, if you're not too tired after work today, we can definitely do a bit more Phasma on stream, because I felt really bad about not hitting you up immediately yesterday for it. I thought you needed some more downtime. And I was like, if we still want to do it, we have an hour. And I'm like, yeah, but I need to know if Val wants to be here. Because honestly, the legendary trio of Yumi Luca is really fun with Phasma. Of a double question. Of course. I guess we have to choose this now, but we're doing both for Subathon. That's fine. Okay. Rip the cheese, but that's okay. At least the chicken.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh yeah, Moon Prayer. The entire reason why we're not crying and stuff. The spaceship.
Oh yeah! Llama told us that was coming up soon.
Spaceship time!
Why do you mention it though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it too?
I'm
Paimon thought
getting
it was just for Moon Goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nausea Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves
Dory
with the
Nefer.
religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance.
Aww, that's kind of cute.
They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nodcry's most lively festival.
Slowly starting to sound like doing this just around Christmas is like the perfect time.
Oh, sounds like fun!
Definitely up for it.
Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that
Yeah,
this was where the
spaceship.
spaceship landed?
Thank you, Be for the first. Also, seeing as the other thing disappeared. There we go. I'm really quickly gonna pin that message till the end of stream. Just so you guys know, and I feel very bad about the 20 subs rule, but I need you guys to know that. But thank you also for the hydrate. Let me take a sip.
We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but...
Oh, it's so sad River isn't playable. He was so hot. And for what? Just a boss. God, I wish he could beat me up. I mean, what?
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around
All I'm
these parts,
saying
which goes,
is the way he grabbed Aether during the fucking Archon quest was, Yep. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Sorry, I'm even... Perfect time for Yan Rainbow while I'm simping over Rarier. If chat wants to make Genshin-centric fan art of me and River will strike hot. It's like... Me and River, me and Datora, me and Flint, those are just 3 Genshin men I simp for. Just 3 of them. I do simp more for the girls, but like, the boys are also, sublime. Though we don't simp for Durin. Durin is like our communal little son.
by that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching. But the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you. Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
Columbina time! Oh, wait, Columbina's not doing too good. I think I should be okay afterwards a bit of gaming. Of course, if my hand is working. Of course, of course. Please take care of yourself. Oh yeah, no trace of the doctor. Talk about that, alright. I know he's relevant. Can't wait to see my other husband after my... I can't wait to see my other husband again after the newest husband to the polycule of, a Genshin that I would 100% smash got fucking smashed to bits by other people instead. Boy is gonna be, in bed for a while.
What's wrong? You look super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about Columbina and the doctor.
Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
We learned back in Netland that he's been investigating the moon, but he's been suspiciously absent so far.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui.
Plenty of Fatui, but no friction with them at the minute, yeah.
It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps, yes.
Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
I would take the Tory any day. He may have done horrible things, but alone the horrible things to me. As long as I can do them back.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatus? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
So, we take her attitude as because she's keeping up appearances? Girl, that is not appearance-based. That woman does not give a fuck about what people around her think when it comes to mean girl attitude. You're really leaning into the yandere, huh? All I'm saying is I've got a taste in men that is fucking horrible, and God should be glad that these men are fictional. Because I wouldn't make them better, I wouldn't make them worse, I would make them look like the best person that has ever lived next to me, because I would be down in the rabbit hole with them. Anyways.
But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots.
Yeah, because obviously she doesn't want to get smashed by Daddy Barrier. That's my job. We're smashing him instead.
Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Poor mother, I have a feeling she might have heard that. What? Oh god, where is she?
Relax, she's not even here.
Huh? Oh yeah, true Catherine. Hold on, sniffle nose time. Okay, God, grabbing headphones at work. Sorry, I'm not normal about Genshin men. This shouldn't be no surprise to you two. At least to you, Val. Or sniff at my nose. But Valerie, this should not be a surprise to you. Especially after this Master Pass. I'm not normal about Dottore, about Flins, about Rarir. Few other characters as well, but I'm refusing to name them right now.
What's the map?
Oh, nothing. Where are we again? Oh yeah, Columbina? Right, yeah, let's go see Columbina.
You got a questioning look? I'm so sorry that you watch me at work without headphones. And we started. Yeah, the Archon quest is gonna take quite a lot of time off the timer, I can already tell. That's such a relief. Now I believe... What was I doing with you last time? I was leveling you to level 90. You've been leveled to level 90. I needed to level this thingamabob, which I needed those things for. And I believe I was also working on your talents, right? Yeah, I was. So, in between, seeing as we give ourselves 200 resin, I should quickly check where his weapon stuff is from. Because having this up by the final fight would be really, really nice. Good to know that we're getting a temporary bonus for this, because usually I guess this is not open today. Just so I'm gonna keep myself going for God knows how long we're going for today. Come on, open up. That one. Now I also need to level. I know, what the fuck do you need to level, girl? What am I missing for? Oh. Stuff I don't want to farm. I'll have fun being level 64 while I'm not leveling you. I don't want to farm those things. I don't even know where to get half of those. Could 100% use the fucking farming thing, or like one of those interactive maps, but God, I don't want to. Hello, you are going to die. Please do not resist. Why can I remember how to play this, man? At least to some degree. Because I don't use his burst outside of E mode most of the time, unless I really have to. Let me just do that a bunch of times, that way I can at least level up his weapon. And we'll get some I know stuff because I'm not letting her die, I guess. I guess she won't have to be a sacrifice.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
Oh, bye-bye. And that may be necessary for, like, the premium Flintstein, but dare I say, my Raiden shotgun is doing a mighty fine job as a replacement. Girl is a battery, even though she is billed as a DPS slightly. Not really. When I DPS- oh shit, wrong order. Oh well. When I DPS'd her, like, I really didn't know what I was doing.
Observe.
So girl never got properly DPS'd by me. Which is a shame. It's like, I need you guys to know, she is on an R1. Did I Constellation or no, I didn't? C0R1, right? Crit rate of 49, mid, 113 crit damage. Pretty darn good energy recharge. Hey, we'll be lurking. Honestly, today I hope your face gets better soon. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, we're gonna leave this one, and then we're just gonna get I know stuff for a sec. So for I know we need, what do we need for you, girl? Ascend. And for strife shafts from land cruisers and whatever the fuck these things are. Well, it says there at the Klein Krumkake craft shop. Fucking mouthful.
Save me.
Girl, why did you say that? Or was that enough? What the fuck's happening? You know, I don't want to know what's going on. I just want to level this girl so she dies a bit less fast. What more do I need? How many more am I gonna need? 2 more.
Me.
I'm gonna grab all of the ones that I can get my hands on real quick. Namely so that I don't have to do all that much again afterwards. If I can just grab every single one that I know in this location, then I'll be good tomorrow.
Save me.
And if, can you stop dying over there, girl? Alright, I want a new collection spot. I guess that's the spell of looking motherload of where these things are, but I really don't care. How many are craftable? 19 and I need- oh. Okay, hold on. Let me quickly go over here once more, and then we're gonna focus on the story, I swear, guys. Have fun with stream, I'll go again. Okay, have a good shift at work. Remember to take care of yourself. Over there. I noticed this. Wrong thing, hold on. Skip dialogues. Jesus Christ, each other. I need the other thing. Oh, hey, I got food from it. Nice. I need this thing. So I need these. Confirm. I think I need whatever comes after this. No, never mind. Wrong item. Then it's whatever comes after these. So craft these on up. Let me see. Need those as well, I think. I'm going purely based on memory here. Yeah, that will do. Just craft everything up. I can't foresee a singular issue with what I'm doing right now. Not at all, no. There we go. Now let's see. Friends, what do I still need for you? Nothing. I can assume this thing. Awesome. I'll add just about everything I can. There, look at my boy with his level 90 weapon. I know. Let's send you for you right now. Let's see, what else we're gonna need. More Dunkel stuff, more of these things, so I'm gonna check those. There's an imposter I know on screen. Okay. So, once again, come on. Once again. And I can make 4 of these, so it's already a little bit more. The rest I'll bother with later. Time to go to Silvermoon Hall. No, I needed to go to Silvermoon Hall. There we go, Silvermoon Hall. Or we can only come as Wanderer. There's no way that I don't need these for Columbina when she comes out, because as much as I don't want to will, I have a rule that I'm allowed to will for Archons. And like characters that I really 100% like. If there's even a shred of doubt, like I had with Derwin, then I'm not allowed to will. Columbina is a 100%. I'm putting money into this game again if I have the money for it. So I'm pre-grinding what I can for her. Hello, Colin baby.
Hey, she's sitting up.
Is me sitting here a rare sight?
Aww. One moment, sniffles again.
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guest. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter.
Aww.
Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
I mean, she is the Moon Man, so she has a lot of things to keep in mind.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
Aww.
They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that.
Oh, Columbina.
They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
That one girl. Hi, Milo. We're playing the Archon quest. I'm looking at my Queen Columbina. Is that something we would have to be here for stream? Of course, it's for stream streak.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Well, yeah, girl needs to remember who she is.
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Yeah, we won't allow that, girl. Throw my mom back into the scene. No, Paimon's a cutie. I've always been nice to Paimon. That will never change. I tease her a little bit, but like Paimon. Paimon is a little small one.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it!
You make it sound like she's gonna get
Aww.
blasted up to the moon.
What area is this? This is not crime. Specifically, we're currently in Silver Moon Hall.
If I did that, I suspect
Again,
I
latest
would
Arc
crash
on
into the
Quest,
false
so
sky.
spoilies.
I will be using a much gentler approach, but I do like the analogy. It's fun.
Aww. I like how she implies that she just go fucking head first into the false sky like a fucking bird flying into a window.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
I mean, Paimon, you have good humor when you want to.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
But not for long. When she's out, I'm gonna pull her and she'll be on our party, so it'll be like she never left. So, yeah. No worries.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
For you to find out, girl.
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
She's so pretty. Look at her. She's so pretty. Oh, we got some matching hairstyles.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
Yeah.
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
Aww.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today
Aw.
from the moment we saw you.
We're teasing her.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one. Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Oh.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Well, I'll hold your hand.
Sure.
See?
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the moon prayer nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations
That's
in
that's
the
it
moon
for me
goddess's
now.
honor.
Good night, Mello. Rest well.
Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home.
Good night.
I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming moon prayer night.
Yeah, bring her to our celebration.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Yeah, there will definitely be
I'll
complications,
make
but...
it work.
Aw.
You have my word.
Yeah, damsel indeed, like... And that was unintentional, because when I made my main model, for example, girl hadn't even been teased yet. Like, when I did my 1.0 design and stuff, we didn't even have Winter's Night Lasso yet as a trailer, so it's a very pleasant surprise that me and this girlie end up being very similar. I really love Damsela. I'm gonna be pulling for her when she comes out. If I have the money to spare, I'm gonna even be wailing for her. Don't know how far. Probably just getting her and her weapon, because I don't have C6 R5 money. Even with streaming, I don't. Yeah, C6 R5 depends on a lot of luck, and if you're unlucky like me, too much money.
He does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation.
Though I will say, funny thing about those types of headwings, right? There are concept sketches for a model design that I wasn't sure about yet, that I haven't shared, that has those exact type of head wings, so I really don't know what's up between me and Colomina about accidental twinning with the girl before she was even shown like this. So I guess at some point, if I make a cosplay version model where it's like me doing a cosplay of a character, I definitely have to do a Columbina one. I have no choice. Wait, hold on. I can make this even better. Hold on. Spot the difference. Spot the difference. When the corruption mode is out, it's a bit more fitting still.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like.
Aww.
Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is. There is no need.
Aww.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Bye-bye, Colin, baby. We'll miss you. Oh, the flowers are turning white. Oh, she used a lot of restraint just to talk to us.
And also, I do not know.
Oh. My husband very accidentally drained how much strength from you, huh? By having some generational level beef.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her.
I really should have pulled out my Mavlika team for speed.
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
We learned a lot from Nefer, I guess, in terms of sneakiness. Also, yes, I'm running all the way instead of just walking. Instead of just teleporting, I mean. All of them are healed up. My beautiful boyfriends. Anyways. Which, I still need to get the pyro wings as well, but I have a habit of putting characters on the wings that their element is from. Colin Baby is gonna be the first that breaks that cycle. Okay, what world quest did I miss around here? We'll do that later. You know what I feel in the mood for random violence.
Shine down.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Very unnecessary use of bursts. Like, can you come over here? I was about to say, someone's still alive. Oh yeah, by the way, I actually pulled the donut first time I was pulling for her weapon. So that makes a total of 3 people in this party on their signature. For her it was wailing. For her it was not wailing, and for him it definitely wasn't wailing. You don't want to know how many fucking pulls I saved for this guy. I skipped Lauma, even though I really wanted Lauma. The life of a reformed will. Here we go.
Hey, Llama, it's us. Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Yeah, sounds like it's a Pokemon statter.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Checks out.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
So preparations are already
Yes.
underway.
Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into
Oh.
a full moon, and the moon
Ooh.
prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
That sounds like it's gonna be pretty.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around.
Love how everyone's bad-mouthing River, and I'm just like, God, I wish I turned him into a playable character.
The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine
Dare I
said
say
the
agree as
people
well.
weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not.
Huh. What are
Even
religious
the Frost Moon
stories?
Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
Huh.
That's fair. It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Yeah. They've met the Adepti a lot of times, I think.
We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it?
Aw.
Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Yep, I think so.
Oh yeah! It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
You probably shouldn't have endorsed her metaphor.
I
Oh.
understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It
Aww.
will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
When a skilled artisan is skilled and it backfires for once.
Darn!
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff.
Hold on.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
There we go. Sometimes it happens, so let's do this.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
I think Vorka has a plan.
Not as
No.
such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The monster spirit is strong with this one.
Venti whispered in his ear at birth. Endorsed by Venti, this one is.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka.
Oh fuck, she's also been endorsed by the ventilation shaft known as the Twink of Mondstadt.
Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere.
Aww.
And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Maybe.
Hey! Did you catch that? Lama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom.
Oh
You
yeah,
can always
Windbloom.
tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing.
It is.
And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this
Aww.
festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Hopefully something similar though, Vorka.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys.
Well, yeah, because it's their festival.
But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
Okay, invite every playable character we know.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along.
Oh?
Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Oh, this is adorable. Wait. Okay, so there's spots where you can step up.
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
Aww.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Where's where they learned it from? They're adorable.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Hi, Lonatar.
Lonatar! You wanna play
Aw.
too?
I think Lonatar wants to do something funny as well, yeah.
Yeah.
Aw.
She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Aw. Something tells me we're gonna conduct an entire array of those just based on that.
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky
Oh.
through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Oh. Oh, that's very pretty. I like that.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ooh.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh?
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course.
No.
I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
Paimon the Glutton strikes again.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and Moon Prayer blossoms to guide us.
Ooh.
As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
There we have Kuta, Damselet.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could
Aw.
introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family
Oh, this
to
is
one
what the
another.
she has the answer to then.
She did not answer, but I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not
Yeah.
have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass on a message. There is no need.
I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess.
Not just that, she's returning with them to the moon.
But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay.
Frostman Science about to be her fucking vacation home when she comes back to the Vat from the moon.
I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention,
Aww.
and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
That is very upsetting, Mama.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is.
Well said, Varka.
Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Yep.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Wanna come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Wilma!
Oh, we'll see her
Thank
again
you
soon
all.
enough, because it's only the start of the
Goodbye.
quest. Now in Genshin, it's gonna take me another 5 hours. Traveling with blessings, not burdens. Sounds good in principle, but the blessings won't be enough for Colomina. No, girl's gonna go back to the moon. Oh, hey, we got an achievement. Who knows, you might find something unexpected there. Aww. Okay, we're left on our own to go back to Nasha Town. But y'all know what this means by now. We are running around like a headless chicken doing anything fucking else for a minute. Which, I haven't even checked out the events that we have. Oh, this looks like fun! Don't care about such an onslaught. I'll select a character. We're in here today, this time. A lot I don't have. That would be a good pick, but I wanna select Wanderer. I never got the first one of this because I just didn't have the time to do it. Which is homework. No. There's the test runs. Really don't care about the Milliastra Wonderland stuff. But we'll do the test runs real quick. For all of them, to just also get the materials. I already know I've leveled Benny. I don't know about any of the other ones if I've leveled them. I obviously don't have Yehoda because she's new. Don't want Yoda though. She belongs to the fake cat girl team.
Adventure time.
Bubba, get them! Eat this!
Huh? Teamwork is trick. Rain outlines your
One more time.
Rain cut.
Then plop that down and then we just go insane. Oh wait, this is not my Lisa, so she is not a shredder.
Come a little closer.
So, I decided it would be funny to have a weird elemental mastery build on my Lisa. Where she hits, I believe, over 1.2k elemental mastery if all her buffs are activated. Which is really funny because I've just accidentally created the taser.
You're in for a little shock. Try not to enjoy this too much.
Wait, hold on, what is this one on? Also with Sith, but different art effects. Okay. I'm gonna show you guys my my Lisa build in a sec, but that's Benny. No Yehoda. Yehoda girl, you really need to craft yourself some socks. It's fucking cold out here. Girly Pop needs to craft her. That's a lot of talking. I'll figure it out.
Faster, stronger!
Oh yeah, another character I don't have, I think.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Oh no, this gives me no fucking reason to play Yehoda, so... Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, how does this girl work?
Observe. To dust.
I do like the trend of just like, oh yeah, have a fucking 5 stars randomly in a 4 stars like trial. We already know how this guy works.
Let's play! Think you can get away?
Me and hitting a slime is about the most difficult thing that I can do.
Brace yourself.
Okay, what the fuck was Wind Thunder arrows again? Charge this up.
Here we go.
Not plunge. Okay, maybe I should have read it.
Brace yourselves.
I may have forgotten how ventilation shaft works.
Time for takeoff.
Oh, that's the. Oh. He gets special fucking arrows in his burst now. I forgot they buffed him. I forgot Workout Mans has gotten his buff. Hold on, Astro chat notification. I'll check Astro in a sec.
Let's light it up. Go and have fun with this gift.
The story has only just...
I have no idea how the fuck Durin works.
Think you can get away?
Okay, so we're gonna learn how to use Sweet Baby Durin for a sec.
Stay back! The story has only just begun!
Okay. And then there's the Denial of Darkness states.
A lament for the end!
Oh, then it's like actual Dragon Spine Durin. The other one is Mini Durin, and the other one is like proper Durin.
Everybody stand!
Moments of birth!
Throw them all up!
Oh god, I've never actually used Klee properly.
Stay back! A turning point in fate!
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Coming to be! Feel the ancient...
Well, Klee is still as busted in some degrees as she always was, just now with a buff. I do like Sweet Baby Durin. And we ended with Benny, aw. Exit, and then let's see if we can do a pull. I don't even remember what my pity was at when I pulled Flynn, so I don't know if we're gonna be able to get Durin on stream together. I know that I have a 50-50 because I don't have a guaranteed. I don't know beyond that. Nope, no pull yet. Come on. Flint, and maybe Durin and Albedo.
Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flints! What could they be chatting about?
I have a feeling they're maybe talking about food now.
Your guess is as good as mine.
They're all non-human life forms. One's a fae, one's a chalk baby, and there's a dragon.
Ah, Grandmaster. And the Traveler and Paimon.
You know, Albedo's real buff that he needed was not to his skill, it was to his hair, and they still haven't given it to him. Buff Albedo's hair, however.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Get him out of that 1.0 era hairstyle. Get him with the agenda of the new ones, please.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Oh.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Because they're up to like 50 different things at once. They're overworking and multitasking, Paimon. Get with the times.
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Oh.
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Noshatown. At that time, We just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
Oh.
On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Oh.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Maybe.
Exactly.
Oh.
It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
Huh.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nodcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night.
Oh.
From a distance, they appear quite real.
I see.
I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
Wait, Genshin currently has drops? Don't enjoy the drops. I didn't even know there was ones. I'm glad you're getting something out of Lurkin.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
That almost makes it sound like all of these, like, if it's Moonfire Night and it's close to the moon, that almost makes me feel like this implies that those things, like animals, rocks, small houses and stuff, are on the fast moon, but it could be wrong. Primos, shields of replication, more incentivized. Oh, that is pretty darn good. That is pretty darn delicious.
It's a first for me too, so I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
I'm just shuffling my notes, sorry guys. Sorry that I started my subathon while sick.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment.
Alice!
But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Oh?
Well said.
Which one? I can think of a few characters.
Right? Whatever's happening in Nodcry, she
Never.
always seems to be the first one to know.
Never. They're talking about Nefer.
Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Yep, let's go visit the curatorium. Yep, I called it. Not that difficult to call it though if you already know about Nefer. Let me just... Oh. Your shop. Oh, you've got a recipe. Oh, I really need to check with NPCs more often for recipes. Totally not stealing, sir. Goodbye. Okay, it's sending me on a roundabout way to get up there to the curatorium, I think. Oh, never mind, it's up there. I'm gonna quickly learn the recipe. Where's that? Check and I'll also see how piss poor I'm doing in some aspects and how well I am in others. Oh, hi, Yanfei. It's gonna get me more primos down the line.
Well, well, if it isn't the Traveler.
It's been a while for sure. Didn't expect to see you and not cry.
I suppose you're here to give someone legal assistance.
Oh, if only. Not Cry's even more lawless than I could have imagined. How should I put it? Well, that's just it. This place is quite literally a lawless land.
Yeah, checks out.
Even if I was hired to provide legal assistance, I suspect it'd all devolve into everyone resorting to the Final Defense Manifesto to air their grievances. Ta-da! Here's your answer. The most direct method of self-defense.
Manifesto. Oh.
Okay, enough of that. The reason I came to Nod Cry is to gather material for the new legal guidebook I'm co-authoring with Shinobu.
That's cool.
The book's theme centers on the borders of law, and one of its chapters is about what happens when law and order completely breaks down. There's no way I'd be able to get an accurate picture of that back in Liyue. So here I am, this infamous land of lawlessness. As soon as I stepped into Nod Cry, I knew I was in the right place. It's not like the law here has broken down. It's more like it never existed at all.
Yep.
And unsurprisingly, I haven't run into a single person in my line of work. Being a legal consultant here is probably an easy way to starve.
Damn, way to say it.
Hey, don't worry. I've got Adeptus blood, remember? Ordinary bandits can't even scratch me. In fact, I'm kind of waiting for someone to come and accost me. Then I can drag them aside and interview them on how they survive in such a hostile place.
I didn't expect Madam Ping would agree to this. I thought she'd give you something to defend yourself with.
Ah! Yeah,
Aww.
You have no idea. I spent so long convincing her to let me leave. I'm sure my horns grew out a little.
You did talk this true about a Ping, yes?
Why, yes, we talked it through. I definitely did.
Oh,
yes?
God.
Yeah. Granny just loves me to bits, you know, and we spoke for ages. Anyway, I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got an appointment with, the Curatorium of Secrets, that's it. So, without further ado, I'll be getting
I
a move
love
on.
this. It actually reads like it could be part of the ARCHON quest.
See you!
It could act like if it wasn't just like one of those character moments, you could definitely tell someone that was part of the ARCHON quest. I love that. I love it when the line blurs just a tiny bit.
You're right, I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though.
Only a tiny bit fishy.
Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual.
I bet it's Satoga. I bet he's fucking with
Yahoda's
something.
out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too.
Oh.
Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Could it be Delinda, so we learn about in the last ARCHON quest?
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, Some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell.
Oh, I want to see that.
They claim to be from Hyperborea,
Oh
a
god,
name which I've
Hyperborea!
heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Hyperborea, the Golden City. FYI, for those who don't know, or didn't pay attention during Dragonspine, the city that was in Dragonspine before the Celestial Nail fell down and turned it into the frozen wasteland we see nowadays in game, it was Hyperborea, the official homeland of the Frostmoon Scions. It was described as the Golden City.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That it does, Albedo.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
Oh yeah, if we assume that etymology changes just as fast in Teyvat as it does in our world, then it is really interesting to think of.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
Yes, no worries. You'll have good favor with your wife, Lauma.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
And plus, you two are the sons of Goldrein. So,
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
Of course, Nefer.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Seems like, yeah.
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah! By the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moonprayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
We have that plot armor.
I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
You likely will, yeah.
No.
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. Alright, everyone inside, quick!
Oh, that's not foreboding at all. Jesus Christ, girl is sprinting.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship. Like a spaceship? That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right? Huh? You already know about it? I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out.
Sorry, Yehoda.
Oh, wait. Back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
This is still to use this gift for you on your part.
Yep, exactly. huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the
Aw.
world. After your boss, of course. Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
Aw.
Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you?
Fine, Farco,
Please?
you can come with us.
Fair enough. You can tag along.
Why am I syncing with Paimon out of all characters?
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
Thank you, Albedo.
Too.
Very intrigued in Hyperboreans, personally.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehuda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
She's pissed.
Oh,
That information's coming out of your paycheck, I'm afraid. Poor Yehuda's gonna get her pay docked. Little Kuhangi. There we go. I still haven't done like a lot of the little world quests around Nodkai. I've done a lot of exploring quests, not so much, because I'm burnt out from all the little world quests, and I still have a lot of big world quests and Fontaine. Like, you can really tell that my energy to do world quests severely went down after the Aranara quest. Oh, now that's a beautiful sunrise. Sad they lost so shortly, but that was pretty. And let me guess, I got a bit more from here. Anxiously tracking my Primos to see if I could put... I see a white upper Primos.
shine down.
Let's also get some drops that I may need. You're up here.
Hold the line.
There we go. Didn't really have to do anything at the end there. Wait, it's one of these puzzles. How does this one work? Got one here, and you've got things to. Oh, hold on. Need to get it on there. There we go. And that's another few extra primos. Oh. Thank you for pushing Raiden aside, little boys. Oh, that's coming towards those chests. Oh, I see. It's up. We're quite far away from that little chest, I think. Yeah, because the chest's all the way over there. Didn't think that would be the range of these. Oh, we can pick up the other chest and then go to Star Shulka. Just need 4 of those robots still.
Take them. I have no need.
Actually, let me see. That should get me more Primo still. Now we just head that way. I know that they want me to do this real quick as well as like a mini thing, but I want to do the ARCHON quest. Oh! Yeah, there it is, alright. Oh. I want to go phantom deer. Ghost deer.
Well, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship.
That it is.
But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists, but somehow it left an afterimage?
Not sure either.
You're already here.
Yep.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now.
Huh.
The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
I see.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Of course, Lama. There's a deer there. The deer has a lot of focus on him.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, the deer is such a cutie.
Oh, it's leaving.
Bye, dear.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends.
Aww.
In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly.
Aww.
We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are.
I hope so.
Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
After a few moments, when deer is going to return. Yay!
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while.
Aww.
This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exists in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see their whole world, we only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through.
Huh.
They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
That's good.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks.
Thank you, the space-time dear and friends.
We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Well, there's two non-phantom humans. Namely, these two.
Those illusions and those people. It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
Very, very interesting flavor of festive, one I wouldn't mind adopting.
Have you ever?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
I need to talk to you. Hello.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Damn, that's
What
a while.
about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Yeah, I guess so. Now I get to talk to the ones down here. At least to you.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry.
I see.
It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense.
Pretty cool if you ask me.
History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
Hold on, I'll read this out. If only to showed the moment my sister was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. Or, if it showed the moment when I disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it. Where they're headed. But no luck. All we've seen is There's an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious,
Oh my god,
Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Don't mind that, Varka.
Hey, we have a team name now?
I would like some hot chocolate from you.
Team Knights of Favonius as well.
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Oh my god.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Yeah, I don't think it minded all that much. Oh?
Oh, no! Get away!
Aw.
Oh.
Durin forgot. They're powerless to help. I can't imagine how this feels for Baby Durin.
Stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
Sweet Baby Durin.
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water.
Listen to Flynn, Sweet Baby Durin.
Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
Come on, change the
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flintz. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident?
Yes, good
and
points.
Also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age.
Aww.
I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Yeah.
Wait, so
Here's your grandpa.
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
Aww.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply.
I love
Now, at the
sweet
risk
baby
of offending
German.
you,
I want
I
to
have
give
a
him head
question in
pats.
return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call?
Oh.
I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rere's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you. And I hear
forgot
its
he
power
carried his heart
growling
with
from
him.
somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
Yeah, 17 hours and 45 minutes still on the clock. I know, it's a lot.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me.
Aww.
Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
Thank you for the hydrate. Did I hear something else as well, or? Yeah, just a hydrate. It's okay, then it just double glitched. We're gonna take a really quick BRB so I can go to the toilet. Alright, we're gonna like sit BRB on this real quick. I think that's quite nice, but hold on. A little part of me will still be visible on screen. So whilst I'm away, enjoy my wing off on the corner. That way, hopefully, the copyright gods, because I don't know how it works with Genshin, because this is the first time I'm streaming it, will strike me down. I'll be right back. Give me just a moment, and no, I'm not pausing the timer for a piss. Okay, I have not run down the stairs. Took a little bit longer. But we're back. Can my door close? There we go. Oh, my door didn't want to close, guys. Oh, yeah. Ah, there we are again. Breathing. I don't run down the stairs, but I still have breathing issues. Ah. I run down the stairs, I have breathing issues. I run up the stairs, I have breathing issues. I don't run down the stairs, I have breathing issues. And I don't run up the stairs, I have breathing issues. Stairs are evil. Anyways, we're back to Sweet Baby Derwin.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
What?
Absolutely.
God damn it, Val.
In that
Let me get
sense,
out of
he and I are
dialogue
quite similar.
first.
Then I
God
wish you
damn it.
every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Okay. Are we out of dialogue? It looks like it.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Thank you for the snack time in the highway. God damn it. It's the Archon quest, of course we get dialogue logged the entire time. Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation.
Aww.
And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
Oh my god.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Aww.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh my god.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do
Your
that.
Honor, they're girlfriends.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
You can definitely tell that
Not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
You can definitely tell that the Chinese version of that sentence was a lot shorter with how out of sync the voicing and the animation was.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Aww.
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Oh my god, Paimon.
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home.
Aww.
I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
There we go, all of them looking at us.
What the? Traveler?
I'll find a chance to ask her.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Honestly, my first thought was picture album.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Darren. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just...
Aww.
I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Oh.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget you're a member of the Knights of Favonius, or you can always... Oh, I want to say both of them, but Knights of Favonius makes it sound like there's a lot more people backing him.
Come on. Stop treating me like
No,
a kid.
I'm not treating you like a kid. I'm telling you, we've got a lot of people that you can go to in case you need it, sweet baby Durin. Like an illusory dream. Witness the history that once unfolded here. So I guess we need to go to Silverman Hall, but we can leave the Curatorium of Secrets. Val, am I good to do one poll before we go on break, or is it like our post-break little delicious thing? Actually, how far is... There's a... she's right across from us. Hello, Catherine.
Thank you for
But I want to do a very interesting BRB screen for everyone instead of our usual BRB. I would like to take this opportunity, in a sec, to show you all something that I think most Genshin players have forgotten about. To all the Genshin players here, do you remember the Serenity Pot? Just this beautiful thing. I think it's time I show chat mine. Now, I really enjoy my teapot. 2 builds are going to renovations, and there's one build in here which is my first ever build. Oh. Well, welcome. I'm really proud of this, so please bear with me. Welcome to my mansion build. I'm very proud of all the colors I used with the trees. It's got a lot of hidden secrets. And anytime we BRB, I will go here and show you one of the secrets on the outside. And I think the first secret. And let me really quickly game. Tubby, stop.
This route.
Shh, Tubby. One thing. And the first secret I'm going to show you all. You need to go up the little elevator. Cat statue up there about the Albedo cave with the painting of Paimon that he made, the Paimon Lisa. But welcome to one of my little areas. And I think we can sit here. Actually, I'm gonna pull out Raiden to sit with. And real quick, I can put us into camera mode. And then a left control plus H. We'll put that as the BRB. And like this. I like that. And now I just grab its X source real quick. Ah! I'm putting it as a forced break for the silly. I need to find the font that I like again. Fuck it, we'll use a silly font for it. I just need to make it bigger. First break, there we go. Why did the music stop though? Hold on. I was about to say, you're not supposed to stop. There. No, we no need. I need to sit us down and put us in picky mode and I control H. There we go. We'll be going on BRB for a little bit. For half an hour exactly, and the timer has been paused. I'll see you guys in half an hour. Please entertain yourselves until then. And with that, it seems that my break is currently over. Thank you all for waiting throughout the break, and thank you so much for Val for giving me that break. I think you can tell I needed it from the way I'm sounding. I mostly waddled around and did a few silly little things around the house. I tried to play around with a bit of clay to make a little dish that I can burn some candles in that don't have a holder. And we restart the timer. Thank you by the way for 1 bit, Opia. Really do appreciate you for that. But without further ado, let's get back on into us. But I actually decided during my break, I'm gonna give everyone just a little tour. So, this is very much a build you need to see from the front. Of course, it also works from a few different angles, but it works the best for all of its colors from the front because you just see everything nicely. But there's some hidden little secrets. Like this little area over here where I forced the tree into the pond. You of course have the tree from all the Summer tree over here. Really wanted that in there. But one of the things you can't see from the front and have to go out of your way is my storage unit. I've made a little food storage on the outside. It looks really lovely at night when it's like all aglow, so let me just put it to nighttime real quick. There we go. So look at that. Look at how cozy that looks, everyone. That's a very good storage unit. I think everyone can nap in here. But I want to see if with the latest load limit increase, if it's possible to put a few more trees in here. Hold on. Will it be? Nope. Still at load limit. That's okay though. Hello, Tubby.
This realm.
Really quickly gonna buy from your Realm Depot. I'm behind on this again. As someone who wants to get every single one of these, this is a nightmare. Oh, I want to get that one next time. But was I letting you create furnishings for me? It doesn't appear like it. That's okay, because I wasn't quite sure what I wanted to do for my next one anyways.
If you ever have any...
Bye-bye, Tubby. Oh. But yeah, I've shown you guys the outside of it now. Over there is my shrine build, which is going to be redone, and then over on the last item over there is another build, which is my first one. And then there's a hidden garden one that I was working on, but had to abandon when I started to go on more prolonged breaks. Also because I really wasn't sure what to do with it. It was meant for Nahida, for a few pictures with Nahida, and I was going to tear it down, but never got Nahida, so... May need to convince a friend with Nahida to pose for me sometime or another. But I'll show you this one real quick, and then we're gonna go back into the Archon quest. Anyways. It's a lovely little area, and I made it so that you can see my shrine in the back. You can see that from the right angle. But the most perfect angle I want you to have is actually being able to see that shrine. Or standing in front of you, what that. And I wanted to be silly with that waypoint, but I couldn't by putting it up here. Still haven't figured out how to do that. One day I will. Genshin won't stop me from putting my waypoint up there. Nakai. Where the hell were we supposed to go again? I believe we needed to go to Silver Moon Hall again for the Archon quest. Because we love the Curatorium of Secrets. Wrong. Oh yeah, it's coming out of my teapot takes forever. Never mind this, guys. It's just gonna take a while. Genshin? Don't crash on me now. Wait for the program to respond. Come on. That's a good sign. The white overlay disappeared. Okay, time to switch cups. There we go. Let's go say hi to Colin, baby.
Huh?
Where's Colin,
She's not
baby?
here.
Couldn't sense your presence at
Were
all?
there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Not very good time. I should come out for walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
I'm starting to feel like she wasn't kidnapped, okay?
Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Mm-hmm. Fair point, let's go.
Kalamina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
The stars are even more white than before.
Right?
Yeah, this is a bit odd.
It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there?
Luonatar is here.
Hey! Do you know where Kalambina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Yeah, the flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news.
No, it really isn't.
Color when Kalambina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go, we've got to find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
Has she visited the Frostmoon Science?
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color.
Yeah, so she's missing.
Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Definitely is.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on,
I'm sensing the
let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Okay, let's go, Llama. Currently unable to accept Selenic Chronicles quest. Oh. I haven't even gotten any of the cool new stuff yet. I've never really done a lot of those Selenic Chronicles. Shows how little time I've actually played for during Not Cry. Well, I could have done a lot more, I just wasn't paying attention most of the time. Oh. Sudden downpour.
a moment.
Oh, never mind.
Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
Why do I feel like Alice is about to pop out?
Final boss? Surely not.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing
Yeah,
you.
that's about to be Alice, isn't it?
It seems I've managed to
Yep.
leave quite an indelible
Hi,
impression,
Mommy.
even though you've never seen my face. Nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Alice, great adventure of the realms. Most importantly, mother of Kalia. Aww. What an entrance.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
Aww.
Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexencircle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't
We
stop me
love
from coming up
her.
with a title anyway.
Alice?
Aww.
It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Actual Alice.
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
Oh, surprisingly, they used German in there.
You look like...
You look just like Lee. Well, it is her mom. I wonder who the dad is.
Oh, that's the first thing, but that actually makes me very happy.
Aww. Well, yeah, you love your daughter.
Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
Aww. One moment, guys. Need stuff on my nose. Seriously, though, I wonder who her husband is.
So she's a friend of yours?
Distant acquaintance would work as well.
Kind of.
Hexencircle starts with circle, which is council. Yeah,
I see.
that's the name for the group.
Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
So, Mondstadt, the region, is based on Germany. And why a lot of those terms are German as well. So we have the official, the infamous Princess of Never Ursula, who just tosses terms out here and there. Of course, Mondstadt itself, Hexencircle, that explains it. Yeah. Just like Liyue is based on China, Inazuma based on Japan. Shimeru has got multiple inspirations, but from what I know, its desert is very Egyptian-based, but the rainforest is just a mishmash of, I believe specifically West Asian countries and Middle Eastern countries, like it's a mishpat of those. Fontaine, based in France. Natlan is based on a lot of different African places, like, I believe, like, yeah, just a lot of different cultures of Africa, but very loosely. And then Notcry, from what I can tell, is more based on stuff like Finland, Sweden, all of that good shit, but basically Nordic countries. Oh, and Shishai, of course, based on Russian. Oh, and
Alice from the Hexencircle. She's a friend of ours, and of Arcus too.
Yes, thank you, Ellen. And then we have Conria, which is based also loosely on Nordic inspirations. We're talking specifically olden Nordic, so I need you to think of specifically Nordic myths as well. Not to believe all we know of. We also oh wait, no, that's not true. Enconomia and ones akin to that also seem to have Greek origins. If we think of Remeria, which is the old version of Fontaine, that's also Greco-Roman inspired. Like, there's a lot of real-life inspiration. I dare say from Mondstadt, it's also a bit of a mishmash here and there. Like, the further in the game you get, the more of a mishmash it becomes of multiple inspirations, what I've noticed. She's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right! She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
Yeah, Alice does what she wants.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable?
Aww.
If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I love her.
I am Lauma.
Also, she has a monster vision.
Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh,
By the way, this is the same girl that made Baby Yaimiko cry.
15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation.
Aw, good job, Alice. She also tried to get Yoimiya to be part of an idol group, either Yoimiya or Ayaka, or both. Like, this woman is a menace. I aspire to be as much of a menace as her.
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can
oh my god.
Fair enough.
I love her.
Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
Well, she's more than unique.
Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
Aww.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I consider a formal request for June to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Aww.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
Ooh.
It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Kalamina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Of course, Alice.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
Wait, so basically everything outside of Tevat's borders is just abyss. Good to know that we've finally got confirmation. And phantoms are just like a first indication that those borders could potentially be weakening.
Ah, no wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, It was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Hey, the 3 moon goddesses. Whose names we don't know, but basically the gods of the frost moon, so the moon that everything is centered around right now, the eternal moon, and the iridescent moon, which is also the same as the crimson moon when it fell into the abyssal sea. Also, give me one moment, guys. I let up some incense during my break, and it's done. So I'm closing my window so that it doesn't get too much colder. I just lit some incense to make my room smell nicer. I got myself a lotus one, and I really love the way it smells. So whenever it smells like a bit weird in my room because of a lot of different foods that I've eaten, which have their scent hanging around, or if my clothes are particularly stinky or whatever, or if I really smell that I've been sick, I'll tend to light some of that because it just smells nice. You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you? No, those are the shades.
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable.
Oh.
But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh, and the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about some borders, if I may ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Kalamina wants to use their power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean meet Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
You heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Oh?
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Once long ago, the damsel who lived here. Oh, come on! Well, I know. You know what to do. I know what to do.
My body is so heavy.
I've got the perfect way to fix this. It's called going to my own channel, trying to clip this part. But no, I can pause and play back. Hold on. I'm being incredibly fucking smart. Now when it comes on to my stream, just a few minutes ago, I can pause it and actually read it out. Once long ago, the damsel who lived here walked the line between dreams and reality. That's what it said. Genshin, give us more time to read that stuff, please! I read fucking slow!
Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Come on, baby. a cutscene.
Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
Oh.
The day has come at last.
Oh no. The girl left Silvermoon Hall and started to turn into a phantom.
So weak that I can't even sustain my physical form. But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home.
Where's the guy spit in the face?
Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Colin, maybe. This may be your last chance to visit the permanent enclave. Don't let it slip away. Oh. Colin, maybe.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy. It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat. Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
Aww. Yeah, this is the first look we actually get at her walking animations. Look at that, she's just jumping. Okay, good to know. She still gets to keep her floaty floats.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Aww.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
It is. Aww. You got some really cute animations.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lamette got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing.
Aww.
You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too.
Aww.
Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
Aww.
So this is what it means to be family. I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
I hope so for you. I hope that we're there for you, Colin Bebe. Wait, maybe she'll come into, maybe she'll run into us as we're talking to Alice. But maybe she'll actually meet Alice, and that's how we know how it's going on. Nope, that's just us again.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence.
Oh.
That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Just like what Kagome said, the world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up.
I like the Lord Rob, Miss Alice. Continue.
Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present Moon Goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your Moon Goddess, there are 2 problems we need to solve.
Well, go on then, Miss Alice.
Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection? But Does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things.
Ooh.
A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
I see.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
I hope so.
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
I think so.
That means we've got 2 Hexen Circle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Oh my god, Alice.
Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all of this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till moon prayer night.
Okay.
I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
That would be helpful.
Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes. And a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
Okay, thank you, Alice.
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There were some unexpected names in there. Well, Venti is a bit of a child.
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy.
Aww.
I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Bye-bye, Alice. Bye-bye, you enigmatic creature.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
Doubt that's necessary.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
She likes to go fish blasting. Bomb in water make fish go fish. Oh. Calling my bedtime.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Boy.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before moon prayer night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess.
Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Kusky. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing
Oh
your
my
chair
God.
will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
Oh,
See?
I love that.
Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
That's what humanity is like.
Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Sandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Because she's worried about that. That is kind of really funny.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he...
Someone right behind you. Sorry, Colin.
Here you go.
Oh, I feel bad.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Aww. I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
Because you want to belong, Colin, baby.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
We're working hard to find you, Colin, baby. Oh. She's so upset now. Oh. Wait. Does that mean we can see her? Or at least can feel. Oh, we can feel her presence probably because of the moon marrow that we have.
Let's go! This is no.
We can probably sense her presence. Come on, maybe. Oh, she follows us now. Maybe it's not so bad, just quietly staying by her side like this. Oh, she's so precious. Okay, we need to go to Mage Nicole now. Oh yeah, I hadn't checked if we could do another pull yet. We can! Okay, and that gives me another pull because of Masterless Stardust, luckily. Come on, gimme. Yep, that's a 4-star. And it's a weapon. But that gives me another pull. No clue what pity we're at, by the way. I'm not counting pity today. Let me actually teleport this. This is gonna be quite a ways. Yeah, and she's over on Hisi. But the quest, this part of the quest is named Ripples That Will Never Reach. Oh. I'll call him Bebe.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and... a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that.
Can say that again.
But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Aww.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? I recall there each mage has their own cow.
That would be... this young lady, then?
We found her!
Hey there! Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Really quickly pausing because I really quickly need a toilet break. Sorry, guys. I'll be right back, I promise.
Twenty minutes later. 20 minutes later.
unsurprisingly, this bird needed to do a bit more than just use the facilitators for a number 1. Also, what got used 20 minutes later? Right as I'm doing a number 1 and 2, damn. Meanie, no. I didn't expect it to take so long, otherwise I would have gone genuinely on the BRB screen and stopped the timer. But,
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius.
Thanks
Alice
for introducing
might
yourself,
have mentioned
sir.
me before.
Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot she's mute.
Ah, have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
I wonder if they, give her sign language.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Oh, telepathy.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Yep.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
Aww.
I mean,
Aww.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks
Yep,
for all
that's
your
Nicole.
guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Interesting.
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is
Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only that right, and the silent angel, but also the orator. Stands the other award, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. Nicole of the Hexen Circle.
No, stop!
Aww.
Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything?
Aww.
Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to.
Aww.
Not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But... will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Yes.
Sorry, embarrassing. When?
Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, thank you for snack time. Hold on. A cookie. How many times is it gonna play the fucking sound? Got a cookie. Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw Angel. Angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Oh, so even an actual in-game
The
angel.
Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Yes, we're familiar with her.
Paimon remembers her.
But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting men—
One more time, I want to really quickly read over this because this is like some deep lore. Elections to accept new order. That makes sense.
Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
Wait, I need to put it back on auto.
But all three had passed away by that point.
Yep.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons? Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
I think quite.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
But last ARCHON quest, didn't we have the entire moon gate? Wasn't that supposed to be that portal? Or is it just like, because she doesn't have enough power, she'll never be able to open the moon gate? Because she already needed help. Very confused if they're retconning that or if I misunderstood some stuff here.
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
A little bit.
Yeah, things got a little, technical there.
Oh, another cookie. I'm gonna give myself another cookie.
Alright. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
Thank you for hydrates.
Name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing? Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
Can we be there? I'd like to know
Also,
more.
if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
The witches and their tea. Well, mages.
Friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Aww.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Aww.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Maybe.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all.
One moment, chat. I really quickly need to grab something from one of my drawers. I noticed that my tissues are starting to run low and I'm still a bit sick, so I'm gonna quickly prepare some new ones. Okay. Okay, that's sorted. Sorry that I'm still doing my subathon when sick. I know my chat probably want me to rest, but it's just a cold, so. Sniffly nose and all that stuff, and here and there my throat hurts, but I'm already feeling a lot better than I did earlier today.
I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors.
Thank you for hydrate.
But many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
Why is it always so echo when the snack time Mimi plays? What's up with that? I'll eat another cookie. Where did I leave my cookie? Where did I leave my cookie? Oh wait, I left it over there. I haven't mentioned that for Tui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Duvat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Yeah, sounds
Thank
like
you,
that.
Mr. Varka.
That sounded so sad. I was so sad about
Don't
knowing where
mention
my
it.
cookie is.
Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Aww. The betrayal of not finding where one's cookie is a grievous one. I'm not gonna have beef with Rainway anymore. But I do want to know what's currently getting my little attention away from my bag. Oh. Of course. This also shows how far I am with the Frostmoon Enclave, like
A while
reputation thing.
ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Hmm? You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Something seems to have censored there. What was it? Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records. But you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. That's the way to say it. And since Emma already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Aww. When you were organizing these texts, the criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Aww.
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Yes, just... Might as well check everything there is. Anything could lead you to new clues.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
Aww.
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test.
Aww.
The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before. No. Have we heard something like this before in that one?
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
So that's real.
The meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon-Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions
Divine
in subsequent
judgments.
records.
Yeah, for real.
But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
Aww.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Aww. Poor Colin, baby.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But...
Wait, what was Primal trying to say?
Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
If she, the only question is if she's in distress. I don't think. I think the damsel is currently a bit in distress because she's disappearing from the fucking world. But other than that, I think she's only worried about being alone.
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
Aww.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Yeah, checks out. We learned some stories from our early days.
Just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life.
Aww.
Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
If she's in distress, we need to follow our German fairy tale rules and summon a prince that goes through a lot of pain to rescue her. Well, good thing that I have the male traveler.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
Yay!
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
I'm sure I saw one of these back on the Golden Apple Archipelago.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations.
I have heard of the Grimm
Pretty
brothers,
common
yes.
research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
But I know of the brothers Grimm, yes.
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like
Mercury,
this.
Wanderer!
It's you!
So? It's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
So chat, I'm gonna just really quickly share my 2 reasons for naming him Mercury. So as you all know, his name used to be Scaramouche when he was in the Fatui pre-Sumeru Archon quest. Scaramouche being a thing of like Bohemian Rhapsody sung by Freddie Mercury. But also, if you look up the god Mercury, then you see that it's a Roman bastardization of a Greek god. So, it hints at his former identity as a Scaradouche. And he is also in some way still a bastardization of a god, namely Raiden Shogun. I was evil. I am never changing this. Mercury's also a middle. Yep. Mercury is also a middle, but like I just named my 2 reasons as to why I named our favorite hat guy like this. Genuinely, my 2 reasons were Freddie Mercury and the Roman god. So he still attained godhood, guys. Just a little differently.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Hat Guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
He hates that nickname.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth.
God of Traveler
I'm
Merchant
Varka,
Teams, just to
Grand
name a
Master
few
of the
things.
Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
Considering his name was a Wanderer, I think a god of travelers is very suiting. And thief as well, because he stole many people's hearts. I know a very, 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 intense Scaramouche simp.
And I'm a Drioche from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hack guy.
He sounds so dumb
Good to see
calling
you
himself
again,
out.
Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
Oh my god, I'm loving this. So we can not cry together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Mr. Godsmill, man.
Who's that?
Checks out.
The Doctor, also known as Dottore.
Thank you for the
Second of
follow.
the Fatui
Wait,
Harbingers.
why did I play twice? Hi, Finn. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Didn't know you didn't follow me yet, you bastard. I know who you are. I know who you are. Welcome on in. We're playing the GENSHIN Imparent's Archon quest. Our lovely rotten soldier is back. Just as I saw it.
From the tone of your voice, it
Thank you for cooperating. But yeah, Dottore is second of the Harbinger. From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you two. Oh, you can say that again. Shh, I only now realized. DM. Okay, is this one of them corpses I can move? No, this corp is location locked, and he's locking himself all over the fucking chat. Oh god, we're gonna wait for a second till he's gone. I'm gonna sniff on my nose real quick. Give me one moment. Wait, mute up. Oh, that's a lot better. I love being able to breathe again after sniffling my nose. I may also call in a BRB again, for dinner. Me and Aurelium have yet to have dinner, and I think it's just nice if we make it together. Real quick, seeing as suddenly Papa Fish spawned into the house, I was like, "Hi, I'm also here to eat dinner, and I didn't say jack shit to either of you." I'm peeved. I'm peeved up. I'm peeved at the man. We had a rule that if he eats home, he texts. The rule was broken. I am peeved. So yeah. Go munch. I want a sec. Seeing as your dialogue logged right now, we're gonna go out of dialogue and then I'll get us on the BRB again. In the teapot, because that way I can show off my Serenity pot a little bit. There we go, that's the corp gone. I'll in advance go in advance change the words on the BRB, the sort of scuffed BRB, but yeah, there is bad blood between the two of them.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Yeah, Zondique.
So the Harbinger's number 2 man is a college dropout?
Fuck, I
How
love you,
embarrassing
man.
for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nokrai, but we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already.
Maybe he was interested in Rare too.
Is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Maybe Dottore was also very interested in smashing Rare.
Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Thank you for yonder.
I don't know they're Harbingers. strangers. Well, they're old acquaintances
If you want me to
of
talk
ours, so,
about
you know,
my
talk to
my
them.
top 3 Genshin husbands at the minute, I surely will. Like, I know everyone's hating on Dottore, and he's probably gonna do something awful to my girl Colomina, but that doesn't mean I would do something awful to him in return. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'll do something awful to Dottore in return. Maybe give him a little. Anyways.
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time.
A
All
fruity
right, we
time,
better get
more
going.
so.
I'll lead the way.
For me, it's a very fruity time. Hey, Mercury. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
In return, let's talk about Colomina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Oh, damn. After the conversation ends, the group splits into 2 teams, led by Varka. You make it safely into the Kavaki Experimental Design Bureau. Okay, we're gonna go back to annoying the shit out of Sandrone. Oh, Mommy Arlecchino is there. Or Daddy Arlecchino.
Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is
Oh
the
my God.
academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I love
I
how
believe this will
Colomina's
prove
just
my
fucking
identity.
around in the background.
You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Subathon.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
He already knows about these studios. I just
So as
forgot
I
about him
mentioned
because of
in
the
my
entire
letter,
Irminsul thing.
The Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Notcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Martha, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
Ooh,
you
nice.
flatter me.
You're all Harbinger. What reason would you have to disclose information about the Torah?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he?
Damn.
I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Oh my god.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
I mind you like an hour about food. Nice. Good job, Finn.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves.
Right on. Fair point, definitely not. Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align, on top of which you're considering you trustworthy people.
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never
colleague
lets anyone
sucks
in on his
ass.
plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Oh my god.
I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes.
I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him,
no, thank you for the one
but
bit.
he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
Oh, now they're counting.
But
Thank you for the
doesn't he
2
have a track
bits.
record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage.
Thank you for 3 bits.
His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Yeah,
We definitely
fireworks
saw
are
some of that
Thank
in
you
your
for 4
battle with
bits.
Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I
Oh,
believe
she is so beefed about that. Oh god, you guys are going a bit fast. Keep it. Oh wait, no, hold on. 4 bits to 6 bits. We know what that means. There was a mistake in the counting. Go ahead. Restart. Fin, yeah. Womp womp. Oh my god, you guys are counting. There we go. 1 bit. Thank you. Well, if we all concur, the terror will simply not give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories.
Poor Marionette. Submit left. Given the fact that he dropped, what, 6k worth of bits yesterday, you guys gotta remember just how much you can use. No overtaking Aurelium.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded.
Oh my god.
But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left. Well,
Yeah, Falcon cut without overtaking.
Mess. What a waste of time, he said. A waste of time?
Oh my god, Colomina.
He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
I can't do anything that much as well, not even shouting hurts a tiny bit. Because of your hands, if so, take it carefully. If need be, try to apply some pressure in between your wrist and where your thumb starts. And just slowly clockwise, just rub it in circles on the back side of your hand. That should already help a little. Okay. I'm refraining from adding more to the timer until it is lower. Psychological torment is worse than. Oh my god, I love you as well.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
You guys.
You're just gonna leave?
How many hours in total will there be on the timer at the end? I really wonder. How long is this Subathon gonna go on for?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
Him and mellowing out? You wish.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Oh my god, you guys are evil.
We're working on building a connection between her and...
You guys are very evil about the timing.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice.
Damn.
It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring.
I doubt it.
She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
Yeah, sums it up.
Just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Damn, Sandrana. Sounds like something Mercury would say, no wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time.
Aww.
Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it for her from the rooftops. You make it sound like you're in love,
That
buddy.
makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Aww. You cheered for her about interesting moments from Columbina's past. God fucking damn it, Genshin! Stop doing that! Okay, we're gonna use the trick again.
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up,
Hold up.
I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
Hold up, I need to go back a few seconds on my stream. Assuming the TE is successfully done. Let's see. Go back a bit too far. No, it's very difficult to get this right with how long we've been live. Okay, almost. Don't worry about it. Damn. Okay, hold on. They're not talking. I'm back to the part where they're talking about calling me being the most shoutable name and all of that. So that thing will come up in a second again. I really hate that that screen disappears so fucking fast. Yes, there it is. You chat further about interesting moments from Colomina's past. Soon the time comes for you to part. Thank you. Oh my god, it takes fucking
I'm
forever.
sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times.
Oh
You
my
probably
god.
know your way around better than I do.
Sure, Shindrana. Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Sweet baby Durin! Sweet baby Durin! Sweetest baby Durin! Look, it's a sweet baby Durin icon! Sweet baby Durin! Sweet baby Durin!
Here you are.
Oh, that guy. How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
You look so worried.
Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not.
Aww.
We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation. When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences. The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Tevat that can escape its past. But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face. It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Motivational coach Mercury.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow. Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them, despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of.
Oh?
Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted. This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I
You
have
got
to
this,
find
sweet
her.
baby Darwin. I'm cheering for
I
you.
hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
I hope
Yes.
so.
The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
I
To
see.
intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Well, let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Huh.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I see.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Darwin can use power to abyss to affect the world in which the phantom is located. For example, using a stone pillar will create a barrier with the intimidate or obstruct attributes, which in turn will affect the choices and actions of the human phantom.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
It's definitely altering something, alright?
He really left. Ha! We did it!
That changed something.
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next. Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No, there's monsters ahead.
Oh wait, I did that too late. Wait, let me first do that, and then...
Is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it.
Yeah, you're stuck in here now, buddy. I should bring that thing out. So it leaves.
The monsters are gone.
Let's see.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway.
Quickly, let's keep up.
We're actively changing the past. This surely won't have any negative
Wait,
effects.
someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Using abyssal power, during abyssal power can also affect the phantom explosive barrels, causing explosions that can clear obstacles and deal damage to monsters. However, the explosion can also deal damage to phantoms, so use a caution. Oh. Oh. Oh, I messed up because we're still learning.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Wait, so does that mean I somehow have to
He
get
might
him?
be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Coming with you, buddy.
So many monsters!
Okay, now
There's
it's
still
the
a
combat
chance, Durin.
round.
Use the traps.
Combat round! Combat round! Okay, I need to be patient. Patience is key. Shit. I didn't get one of them. Need to read it up. It's really difficult to tell where exactly they are in comparison to the circle.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before.
Well, it's a good
we
thing.
Might just be able to save this person.
He's so helpful. I love him.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
You'll find her.
Thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
Aww. It's not a monster.
What's that noise?
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Okay. Rescue has reached a dead end. All that can be done is to wait for another chance.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
Okay, so we're gonna go over here.
Spargana, are you there?
I don't see Spargana there.
Hey, let us out!
Sorry, but all of you are basically traps for this guy right now. Can't have you messing with my boy. Can we really save him? Fully?
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books.
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Yes. Oh shit. That's a lot.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess.
So we need to get him in there and then lock him in.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues?
Oh.
I no longer have anywhere else to...
No, we need to lock him in, apparently. Okay.
I'm sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits... Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time.
I have an idea.
I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
You're slowly changing his fate, even if it's just where he dies.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head.
Huh?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait.
Oh!
Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories.
Ooh.
Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just... tired.
Aww.
Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just...
Aww.
You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I don't recall that one being mentioned a little
I've
before.
never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindagnir?
Salvindagnir, yeah.
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's alright. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you
Proper
speak of your
communication
lives,
with the
things
dead,
must be
though.
going alright for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
Right, black tide mention.
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard.
I hope so for you. Rest in peace.
May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet. May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and
Therapist Doran, for real.
As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you.
First motivational
Either way,
speaker,
I mean, we're still
Mercury,
best
now
friends.
Therapist Doran.
But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree,
Lanka.
using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering. A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree? Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah.
Not so human.
But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that...
Ah, Scaramouche. He shows up again.
Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
Hat guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
It got very dark for a sec.
Alright, break time's over.
Hello, Alice.
Hello, Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Sounds like there's a lot of trouble. Wait, that's the first part, because I know that there's big cutscenes that we haven't gotten to yet. Which means that it doesn't follow 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just like most other Archon quests. That means there must be a 6. Because this hasn't wrapped up at all yet. Thank you for Corb. Okay, this is a mythical Corb.
I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Sealy along the way.
There we go.
It would have taken you so much longer to get here. Another conversation I cannot hear. I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles. Yeah.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah. Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Maybe later.
What you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people.
Thank you for hydrates.
Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research,
and that's officially
and
the
it
second
turns out
coverage
the
of the day.
mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
Don't forget the ones.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki
We're
in
just
them?
story lost again.
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nagpai's soul, put it into the
Thank you for the
bloodstream,
snack
and
time.
get it
I really
circulating
need
in
to
the
figure out
body.
why it's echoing like that. I'm playing multiple times. Ugh. Sorry. User's way would be a good transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nagpai's soil, put it in the bloodstream. Okay.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Fair.
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Aww.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the
Grandma, you're
festival
being so
arrangements.
precious.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is.
Huh?
Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual
Thank you for hydrate.
compatibility.
I don't know why that just canceled itself out of nowhere. I really want to go on a BRB, but we keep being story locked. I think we're just gonna call a regular BRB, have the audio playing in the background because I really want to get dinner. I'm sorry, guys. Blame Genshin for its love of just having big apologies without break. Yeah, no, I'm going to take a break because I wanted to wait until I got a break from the apology to fucking sip BRB in the teapot, but the apology just keeps going without end. Anyways, BRB time. We're going to have dinner here. I'll be back in approx 30. Let me just put that timer on break as well. We're gonna have dinner. I'll see you guys after dinner. Enjoy the sound. Hello? Why is the timer not pausing? There we go. Timer's been paused. Okay. Little timing. Yeah, we're gonna have dinner. I'll see you guys in about approx half an hour. Chat, I unmute during my food break to tell you all that I have acquired chicken nuggets. This is bird-on-bird violence. Okay, guys, sorry if I took extra long, but I have my entire dinner now. I don't know how long I had to pause my timer for to get my entire dinner, but we will be unpausing in just a sec when I've got my desk sorted out, because I've got quite a lot of small things on my desk right now. And that should be my desk sorted out enough, so we are back. I'm just waiting for Aurelium to get upstairs as well before we properly continue. But I hope everyone else will pick up their food. I'm sorry if that was a bit longer than half an hour. I really underestimated and mismanaged the timing for an air fryer, as per usual. But I also got myself some tea again, which that tea was so necessary. Or rather, I should say, is necessary. I'm still sipping it right now. I let it sit for a second so that I can just sip it quite fast if I need to. Or well, more so that I can take big sips without burning my mouth. Let me restart the timer. There we go. No, we're ticking again. But for the fellows in the same time zone as me, please tell me you all got some food as well. If you haven't already, order that food or get some food. Again, for same fuckers as, my time zone. Everyone who's in my little time zone as well. Guys, it's 8 p.m. for us. Get yourself something to eat, please, if you haven't already. That's on the way for me. Good. Well, you're getting pizza, right? Bon appetit, bon appetit. Was munching once I joined. Okay, good. Again, I'm waiting for Aurelium. I can't hear them just yet, so we're waiting a bit longer. A singular mozzarella stick. Ooh! Now, these are the mozzarella sticks with the breading on the outside. I'm very used to the ones with the flaky puff pastry type of outside. These are pretty good too. Very well, Kavaki turns fused, and it is. Now, I should mention that the risk can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility.
It would be rash to simply infuse the Kavaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kavaki sensitivity.
That one.
So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kavaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
Hey, weren't we still carrying the Eternal
That's
Moon's
some
marrow?
hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Don't you want to think this through?
That's for calling Biba.
Count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that.
Yeah, but without
Mr.
water?
Cole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Kalamina disappear, completely fasting for a few days is nothing. Aww.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Aww. And good work, Paimon, and thank you.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
Again, don't we have the Eternal One's marrow in us? Shouldn't we already be fucking loaded with Kuvaki?
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
Don't feel shit.
How about now?
Yep.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Nothing at all.
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
Damn, that much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Alright.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
Aw, poor Varka.
No, not great. I
Oh, you're
wanna
so
puke.
expressive as well.
Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse, with some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
He's so particular about how it feels.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Okay, Nicole.
Oh.
How's it going?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Never!
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Ooh. How about Yehoda? No.
Whoa! I'm itching all over! Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
No, certainly not.
Huh? Well, are you gonna stop?
No, I know.
The Hexen Circle is an organization that cares for and protects children.
Aww.
We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Oh yeah, Nefa could be a good match, but she's not human.
Something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
Flint's also would have worked then. Yeah.
Too.
Aw.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps
pizza
I
is
could
there?
ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
Bon appetit!
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind.
Bon appetit, enjoy your pizza. Enjoy your pizza. I'm really enjoying my cheese snackies right now. They're really good.
In fact, I think we had some former Frostmoon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
She did.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Are we slowly forging her name to be Columbina? Because it almost sounds like it.
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Sorry, I pick whatever name I took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kuta and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Ale! Ale coming to our assistant!
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me.
Thank you,
Since
Sandrone.
I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
People care
When
about you,
can we
Columbina.
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
None at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Thank you, Arle.
Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Thank you, Anifla. Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Seems like slowly but surely it's working.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises.
Thank you for the
O
hydrate.
path to the temple, appear now before us.
Oh.
Wow! It really opened!
There it is.
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Yep.
Come, let us enter.
Thank you, Arle. Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
Is she going on ahead of us?
Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days.
Oh.
My strength has all but completely
Oh,
faded. Can I
Columbina.
really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Yep, there we go. Archon quest 6. Officially started. Oh my god, there we go. Get those achievements. And get that as well. Oh, that's another pull. Let's do that first. Again, I don't think we'll be able to pull Sweet Baby Doran, but worth a shot. Let's immediately put those spookies into Aino. Here, Aino, level up your Subathon. You're gonna need it, probably.
It's good to know you're all well.
Puts me at ease. Aw, who cares?
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
Thank you, Nepha. Any other characters nearby that I could talk to? No? Just it? Okay. Handsome of the Sanctuary. Oh, Pyro is an element that I'd need. Okay, in that case, I think it's time to bring back my Week of Kaboom. Or I could go Rainbow Mercury. DPS Diona is also one that I could do. No, I think Mavwika Kaboom is the one I want to pull today. Uh-oh, the loading circle of death has appeared. Let me just eat my other 2 cheese snackies real quick.
Try and stop me!
Oh.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the
Whoa.
distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right?
Maybe. Who knows?
Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
Yeah, I didn't miss anything. Okay. What a name. Saya Xanthus.
Sorry, that's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything.
What'd they do?
When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina.
Yep.
Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come now.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
Maybe.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole, nothing's gonna matter?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
It seems that way.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
Who knows?
There's a door blocking this path.
Not for long.
Not a problem. Try this.
Do I need to attack it?
Rise with the sun!
Wait, oh. Of course.
How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Is this our destination?
Whoa, that is stunning.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
So we're gonna have to hop over. Take that off. Take the next one as well. Oh, there's a bunch of ones that I need to quickly grab hold of, huh? No worries, that's an easy fix.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Door works in reverse, too!
Appears to be the case.
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Burn it down!
And now we just wait for a sec. There we go. Oh. Okay, never mind. I actually have to put in some real effort. Oh.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see.
Those are the two Moon
To
Sisters.
understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
It's like a long story. Maybe it's one to say when we get back now. So these are the three Moon Sisters for sure. Looks like they all have like golden halos. Very stunning.
It's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again. Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned, yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 Moon Sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
Oh damn.
Weapons?
That is
The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 Moon Sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
Oh. What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Yeah. For Columbina. So, I think that that's the iridescent over here. If you look at the circles by them, it kind of seems like those are... Hold on, let me just pull it. Or I missed a bow. It feels like that's the iridescent moon because it's smaller. Then we have the frost moon and the eternal moon. Very, very intriguing. Also to see because, I don't know if you can spot it, but long straight hair. Very similar to what Columbina has. And then here we have Nibelung, the 3 sisters, and then the moons. And then we have the eternal moon and the iridescent moon being shattered, and the frost moon just being flung out. Okay, give me that. Plop that on in there. Give me that. Put that there. Okay, we probably need to interact with these NPCs.
Should we trust him to keep his promise?
No.
We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Okay, that's what you two have to say. What do you two have to say?
Why? Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
No clue.
Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Wait, that's odd. Who is he?
Is something wrong?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
Okay, let's go. Have to jump again. There you go. And then at least 2 gates, probably, which will require us to snag one of these things. I think we needed to put something else in there, but I couldn't get it somehow. So stunning.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
I think so.
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Alright. That sounds feasible enough. Let me see what's down here real quick. Okay, so there's multiple ways to go. Got to go? Okay, bye-bye, Finn. Have a good one. Oh my god, it's been a long while since I've seen these enemies being used in quests.
Try and stop. Oh.
Seeing wildflowers feels like a rare anti-treat.
Farewell.
Oh my god, a precious trust for it. Oh, that's lovely. Okay, at least one of them is fully back, and then now we need to go over here. Oh, no, never mind. We're probably gonna need to use it here first. Proper puzzle style. Which means shuffling 2 at once. Repeat sounds with an elf, what did I miss? Not that much.
Then jump down.
Yeah, we didn't miss that much, all things considered. We're just grabbing the course right now. We got a bit of exposition about the Moon Sisters again. Okay, we need to grab that core. Going down as in Kavaki form is very difficult. Scratch that, just even maneuvering in Kavaki form is incredibly difficult sometimes. There we go.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Let me first grab that. We've got 2 whole cores I need to shuffle with. Because it won't let you carry 2 at once. There we go. And now I need to start the darn thing.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes.
Knowing Genshin, it's never this easy. So let me just really quickly use Chevy to heal up my party a bit. She's not a good healer. I don't know how to build her. Someone else built her on my account. Chevy isn't even fully healed. Hold on. There we go. Benny is fully healed, as is overrun, so. Pardon. Where does her name rest? For the moon. So close to the moon now. Headless statue.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons.
Huh.
We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
I think that's already
And
best.
yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And
I
despite
still don't know
looking
her
at
name.
historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
Yeah, it is a bit of an issue.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Possibly.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
What do you mean by that?
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can have one now.
What?
She can be given a name that she
Think about
identifies
what Alice
with.
said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to grant her a name?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
No.
But what about now?
I would.
I understand what you mean.
It's because it's been given
Life
meaning.
is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
Aww.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Yeah.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
She has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Her name is
Are you
Columbina.
sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now.
Aww.
This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
Probably.
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Llama, your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise.
Ooh.
Do not worry. For when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
Alright.
The power within what?
Yes. So, the thing is...
She's struggling to find the words.
This is so annoying. I really, really, really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours. But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay.
She's such a little nerd. I love her.
Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best moon paradise party ever!
Guess Nicole also has a
And at
boyfriend
last,
sometimes. Yeah,
We'll send her home.
for real. Let's we'll send her home. After informing your friends, everyone splits up to look for Columbina and calling her name. You choose to visit the place where you first met. Silver Moon Hall. This time I read it fast to make sure I don't fucking miss it.
I can barely move anymore.
No.
My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time.
No worries, Columbina. We're coming for you.
They didn't make it.
No, we did.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is
Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
She becomes playable, she's gonna survive, she becomes playable, she's gonna survive, she becomes playable, she's gonna survive. Oh, there we go.
I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
She calls herself Hyposelenia now, it's last name.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
She chose a really pretty one.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change.
It sounds almost like a spell, for real.
Code name to something my friends call me.
How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share innermost thoughts. I love Columbina. But it does almost sound like a spell, yeah.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
Looking for you?
Go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
Yep. So that's what that was. I could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back, and deep down I think I knew it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But...
Hmm?
Before that, could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
I'm so glad that they chose to make that specific line first the voice like that. That was the perfect thing to have voiced. Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by way of a small animals and Kohenki. But since not everyone speaks critter sign language, some friends take longer than others to get the message.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Aww.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good
Llama
to have
shove
you
her
back,
face
Miss
between her
Columbina.
tits.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Very fitting, Columbina.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us. And for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Oh, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you.
Aww.
Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino and Nefer and their
is
crew
involved.
are setting
That's
things up
good.
as we
That's
speak.
nice.
On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it.
Huh?
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
We're gonna make sure no Fatui interferes. I mean, you've got 2 of your ex-colleagues in making sure. I'll probably wouldn't let it happen, and if Sandroni notices something is up, then I think Sandroni is gonna throw hands as well. Oh, animated sequence again.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Aww. Oh my god, that's so pretty. Aww. Oh, the little hair pieces!
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Little kids are dressing
Turning
up as
Nasha
her.
Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
Oh, so precious! So precious!
This feels like the surprise of my life.
You like it?
I do.
Oh!
I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon
Thank you for
Prayer
the
Night with
headbuds. I
everyone
want to
so
give
freely.
headbuds. I want to give headbuds to Columbina.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical
Aww.
festival.
I love the wives.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for
I
your
love
concern.
them.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
I love sweet baby Darren here.
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Yippee!
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
Probably. You still need to have a fucking fight with that Dore.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion's stall.
Have fun,
I
Mama.
think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
Drinking?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship
Drinking.
the moment he entered Nasha Town.
He is drinking.
Ah, that's Monsters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Also, I love the fact that because of what it is, that her antlers are just full extended the entire time.
Don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Oh, this is that's a lot we can do. The one good thing of people from Mondstadt, they know how to drink for fun. Go. Head to the Hexen Circle before you can talk to Dodecos to take part in each of the two richest festivals. Oh, that's a lot of things we can do.
The Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexen Circle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair.
Sounds like Alice.
Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your moon prayer
You're not
nights.
coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
We'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
We'll probably run into each other while we're browsing.
All right then. Off I go.
Have fun, Colin Bibby. I love her.
Where should I go first? This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. How lovely.
I want to do all of them. I want to do everything. Barbara!
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexen Circle member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
I'm loving this.
On my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat
I'm alive, my game is gone into story mode.
Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
Agreed.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina.
Aww.
Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck.
I'm really
Now,
liking this so far.
Try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective.
Start divination. Let's see.
Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
All right.
Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third Arcana. This is the present, your interpretation
Typical
of
past,
the
present,
current
future
moment.
spread.
Finally, the last card.
Yep.
This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Wonder itself.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Right.
First, Destiny. No surprises
Yep,
here.
Moon.
The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience,
I do a tarot
my
reading like this
dear.
sometime.
This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out.
For the artists in chat, you could almost say that this is like an underpainting. The tone you put underneath something that isn't completely opaque as a paint sets the mood for the entire painting you're making. Say that you have an underpainting in orange, whatever you make will surely have a warm tone to it. But if you grab something like blue or purple, or even the right shade of green, it'll have a cool undertone. It will influence whatever comes next. This is not scaring me. You're getting into card reading even in game. It's only for Colin, baby. If I want me to grab my actual deck, I can, but.
Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past.
Doing them in order is amazing to understand stuff.
The Hermit.
Oh, Hermit reversed.
Inverted?
I'd love this as an actual deck.
The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance,
but physical cards around the hallways, keep them away from me, fine.
You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now?
I'm glad that they're using actual tarot cards as well as the accurate descriptions.
Oh my.
Oh, I love this card. Let's go.
One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very
it cuts
good
to
me.
us.
I like them
That's
a
some
lot.
Paimon.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. I return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told.
I just noticed that the merry-go-round is a bunch of Dodokos.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Columbina has to fully return to the moon. Given the cards being pulled already, if this is hinting to us witches who know what this means so far, I don't think Columbina has to fully return to the moon or, like, be there continuously.
Oh.
Miss Barbaloth?
That is
What
the
is
death card. Death card is a good one.
Is death.
Oh, come on, don't make it so dramatic. The death card is a good card.
Sound very good.
It means
It
new
depends
beginnings.
on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time,
I like they gave the death card to Renova. Very fitting.
Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends.
She's gonna be reborn properly into this world, allowing Teyvat to accept her, isn't it?
Allow me to summarize it for you.
She is gonna get accepted by Teyvat. She's gonna have some sort of a rebirth set in stone, something that doesn't seem obvious at first, but is a direct correlation of the actions she's going to undertake here in a bit. Or even the actions taken for her. everything that's led up to this point is slowly going to make sure that she's. It's that's what I'm getting from this. As your local witch with tarot cards, what I'm getting from this is that not just for the name thing, she's already technically undergoing another rebirth as we speak. By the connections she has forged, both with the Traveler, Paimon, and all the other characters that stepped up to assist her, she is undergoing some form of rebirth already, and I don't think it's finalized yet. She has accepted the name Columbina Hypselina, and there is no way that that arc is finishing with her going to the moon. And maybe a temporary step that she has to take, but it's shaping out, in my opinion, to be that she returns from it, or that she doesn't have to fully commit to it, as she will be accepted by David.
In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbaloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so.
Val, is that a call out? Some people dislike divinations for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they do not wish so.
But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision.
Get called out by
This
a
is
fucking
rare
Genshin
quality,
character.
and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I don't know how to do cards towards me anymore. Fair.
Go then and
I was gonna do cards towards myself soon.
Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
Hello, Nicole. What do you have to offer?
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly.
Oh, Nicole and Varka.
I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina. No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something.
I'm sorry, Val.
This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Oh?
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So
I love how
Alice
the
and I
voice
are
was-
both using
What's going
long-range
on?
remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodeco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences.
Oh?
Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that.
1 second,
If
guys, I have to grab
anything, I'd
something.
say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do
Already
with
got it.
tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said.
She clearly is not satisfied with that answer.
Miss Nicole?
I can't stand it.
Nicole wants to
I
speak.
know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. That's a
Oh
little
god.
embarrassing now that I think about it.
She has a lot to say.
But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing.
Nicole, you good
Also,
girl?
don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Oh, come on, Farka, they're having fun. Let's have something fell. Hold on. Let's sort of the things that fall. I saw something else fly off of my desk. Come on, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Back on my desk you go. Adjust the aiming left and right, and then press the launch button once you've selected your desired direction for the bouncing the Doko ball. I feel like I remember a mechanic like this. Okay. You can use the flippers to rebound bouncing the other balls and cause them. So basically, flipper bars deal. Okay. Okay, now I have to keep my flippers going. Got it. Come on. Yeah! That needed a double. Ah, that's a second Doko ball. I'm just letting him do this like I actually play these games. No use in actually determining where they're going. The chaos is more fun anyways. Okay, go time. Oh, the Doko keeps getting stuck everywhere. It's adorable. Okay, I can exit. I don't mind getting a higher score than that still. There, story again.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really.
Aww.
You could even go with The challenge posed to you by Dodoko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Oh?
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
What will I have inside?
What a love.
There we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina.
That's adorable.
Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Aww, but you deserve all of them. You deserve all of them, Columbina.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This
one. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoko from a distant archipelago. The most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters.
Alice is so in character.
When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoko kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess, but there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there?
Let's go. I love
this
that.
This is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Please tell me there's a Columbina Dodoko.
That's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Just a Kuhenki being like, huh?
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
The Kuhenki just isn't having it.
Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
Alice, I love you. You're so silly. Please remain this way, girl boss. The silliness suits you. Oh, it's this event! Like, this thing again. Oh god, how do I play this again? Uh-oh. You basically get semi-forced to take damage. Oh yeah. Oopsie. Oh. I'm fine sacrificing just a tiny bit of health in order to get them in. It's getting very difficult to get some of these. Because this was part of an event a bit back, but it was a multiplayer event specifically. I really loved it personally. You had like a big boss at the end that you had to blow up as well. Managing a multiplayer was mayhem though. Fun, but mayhem. I hope they bring it back someday.
Ooh, a remarkable talent! So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki, but their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this novelty.
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom.
I'm not a meanie living on the moon. You don't have to blast me away, Colin BB. Oh, I love that art. Golden Baby! The Tree Witches Festival Birth. Oh, Golden Baby!
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me.
Oh.
Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in a lurch.
Nice. Oh, you can interact with these. I'm very easily entertained. Oh, it's gone.
What's this?
What's this about?
Come on, Citrus. One more round. Just one more.
But my neck. Oof. It's acting up again.
You should take a break. Health comes first.
Yeah, don't push yourself. We'll find someone else.
Aww.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm the referee.
What are we gonna do then?
Do you need any help?
Aww.
Yes, we do. We need one more player for our game.
All right.
I love their
Could
names.
you teach me how to play?
It's really simple. You just throw the dice and move by that number of tiles. First one to reach the finish line wins.
Rolling a hamster means you move 1 tile. A paper frog is 2 tiles, and a flying squirrel is 3 tiles. 'Cause they go the fastest.
Okay, I get it.
So, we're all set?
I
In
love
that
how
case,
creative they are.
please take your places and...
I'm gonna roll a hamster. Just not roll a hamster. My turn. Right here. Cranberry such a cutie. Roll the die. Oh, we need an exact. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, this is gonna be close. We need a hamster.
And the winner is... Stoppy! Well done!
It's a pity that my good friend Faro Bear is busy working on a training program for Princess Semest. If he could have been here, the victory might have been his.
Aww. Can we play again?
If he could have been here.
Oh, I would like even win one round. I want to play again. That was fun. Let's go over here. Dory. Dory's scamming a kid, probably.
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own
Yep, Dory
eyes.
is scamming kids.
That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog
Oh my god, Dory. Scamming kids, really?
Is magic, even if
There's a reason you're my
mere
least favorite character.
I am, knew such magic. Surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse.
Oh, come on,
my
Dory.
Dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. A very generous discount for one of my most regular. Just think about how much experience
Dory,
you have
stop
under your
scamming
belt
kids
now.
for 1
You're
second.
sure to win the next one. Oh, darn. I used up all my coins. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only.
Oh, come on,
I
Dory.
have to wait a whole year before I'm back.
Stop
Next
scamming
customer,
kids.
please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa, whoa! What's this big one doing over here?
Oh my god.
Tell my employees not to go running around this time. Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a...
Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp eye, sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right?
Dory praying for her life that she's gonna scam a goddess. Okay.
Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right.
No, you don't get time to move.
Let's see now. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And
The
here's your
relief.
prize.
Go, let it go.
How about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free.
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
I love how he's such a sour
Only
sport.
one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning.
I'm sad
to
I
stay
missed
fit and healthy.
Sri because it's so relevant
He tried
now.
to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back.
But I missed that summer
couldn't
event,
even make it
sadly.
onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow
You did
up
floor
too.
11 spiral, that was hard.
Here I come.
Well done! I'm proud of you!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so.
It's so
the people
stream.
you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I love how they're all like this.
I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly. I have never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task. Unless...
Duolingo just gave me a star-stable ad. I haven't heard of it since I was in elementary school. Damn!
Next time I see the great mage Alice, I shall demand
I didn't know that was still up and running.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grandparents.
Aww.
How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well. These things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Here, you can have
Oh, she gives away the Nicole Dodico.
But...
It's been 8 or 9 years I've heard of that last time.
Don't
Yeah.
worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Aww.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this?
Maybe you shouldn't scam kids, Dory. I play it tomorrow again. I'm curious if they changed a lot.
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Was that kid supposed to fly up screen like that?
She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Oh my god, Dory.
Happy Moon Prayer Night,
I
everyone.
look over and someone descends into the heavens. Yeah, I think something happened that wasn't supposed to. I think we had an on-screen glitch. Let me see what Duran and Mercury have to say.
Do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'll come with you.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
Oh my god. I love them. I don't love you, Dory. Go not scam kids. It's Andronis should be over there.
There are so many attractions here.
Oh no, like
Since
a
I
bird.
rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Look! Like regular jump, but then if she's sprinting, look at how pretty she is! You are the prettiest girly. That's if we want to leave. But I want to do every little thing. I don't want the stand. I know an Anefa. Oh my god.
This doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater.
Oh my
You're the
god,
cheater.
I love
How dare
them.
you throw it back at me? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time.
So that you can
Let's
lose
see
to it?
you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but...
What are you
Whatever
playing?
It is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. Each round, they draw one Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Ooh! Can 4 people play as well?
Ooh. That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. And that's okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses.
I love this.
And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count. Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa.
Alright. Let's see how this works. Oh, but wait, we're not playing as ourselves. Oh my god. That's a first.
Nice! That's a pair!
It's really cute.
Go, go, fly!
Okay, so I get to pick one of these two. Purple and yellow. That's evil making me pick between purple and yellow, but I believe in purple.
Go on.
Okay.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
Okay, they have one that they can't use. Given that they've got red ones. And their white one's been yoinked, that means I've only got a blue one. The blue one's over there now. She's already done the white, so there's, I believe. Yeah!
I win.
Purple supremacy!
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Aw, we're out!
You pulled Darwin! Congratulations! Oh my god, sticker on both of them, that's adorable.
Pick a good one. You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh.
Donatar!
Me again?
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhengi get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
I love how she's such a sore loser. Oh my god! Oh my god! Columbia's lost as well a few times.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Oh, Luanatar. Looking so sad for Columbia.
Cute!
You think so? Shame.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
After many more rounds, everyone's heads are covered in stickers except for one, and Neffa is cheating then.
Who put these stickers on Paima's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their head.
I did the same!
Even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time.
That's just someone who's locked in.
Aino said.
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any
Your
evidence
eyes were
to support that's
shining.
not against the rules either?
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inefa back.
I love this. Oh, sticker wars. Okay, I'm gonna leave it on this real quick. I'm gonna it's about to finish. I'm gonna really quickly brush my teeth. So that the bird has good shiny teeth. I'll be right back. Give me a moment, guys. I promise this won't take too long. Okay, I don't want to post a timer. heart is back. Ugh, I'm proud of myself, guys. I'm gonna be honest here and admit that with shitty mental health, it's so difficult sometimes to take care of your teeth. This is the second day in a row that I've brushed my teeth. Or third. I don't remember. But something about the Subathon is making me brush my teeth, and it makes me very happy because I'm actively fighting my pain. Something about the Subathon, man. Something about the Subathon. I'm very happy. Thank you for the headbands. I feel like I need them. No snack time redeems for about half an hour, please. I need to give my teeth and everything some time to rest. That's also why I mentioned it. So no snack time, please. And at least for 5 minutes, no water, please. Because my teeth are very sensitive right now. If you redeem water, I will wait approximately 5 minutes before sipping it. Thank you for the stretchy stretch. Stretch my shoulders. Mainly saying those two because, well, I have hypersensitive teeth. And, well, it kind of gets worse for a moment after brushing. That's one of the main reasons why I never really like brushing my teeth, because I always get really thirsty after for no good reason. And then I have to really fight my body a bit. Being like, I'm thirsty, I want to drink water, why does it hurt?
Aino is throwing a tantrum again. I believe it will take 3 crumb-kakes to constitute a suitable peace offering.
I know. What do you have to say, little one?
I'm never playing games with you.
Oh, she's gonna take that back within a day. Nothing down there. Sniffles. Brother, if this meant for a breakup, could still be brother, ease my aching heart. What was it you told me a while back? The scent of love is in the air? So I thought, but alas, 'twas a scent of dirt in the ground. Oh yeah, well, I'm sorry, but it sounds like your dumb nose is playing tricks on you. Aww. Hi! Oh god, having to get up early again. Have fun with the star questing. Yeah!
I don't have enough
Sleep
data.
well!
Need more samples.
Is this one of the amusements? Or is it a research project?
Bit of column A, bit of column B. I'm currently running some synchronization tests on these bots. Basically, you need to press the button to help them successfully obtain the treasure. But you've got to time it right. I'll record your data, which will be used to improve the robot's accuracy. But, ma'am, I mean, Moon Goddess, don't you think you should take your eye mask off first?
There's no need. I will be all right.
Okay then. Whatever you're comfortable with.
Ready when you are. Start challenge. Wait, huh? Oh. That's going faster now. Even faster.
Nice. Data collection complete.
Of course. Bye-bye.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar.
Aww.
And done! Here, take a look!
I want to do it with Llama too.
Well, Paimon, it looks like a silly sheik badger and a rhymehorn deer that's about...
Maybe it looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals.
Aww. What about the rhymehorn deer? An actual rhymehorn deer for the rhymehorn deer spot. That's cute. What for llama?
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity.
Aww.
But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers uncomfortably large. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
That's okay, llama. It looks cute. What's this?
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig!
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this...
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoco?
I'd like to ride.
No problem, but...
Is that...
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate...
My friend.
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from...
Traveler. I want to go on that ride. Will you join me? Let's go then.
I love how it's like, keep it a secret from Kalabina. Kalabina appears right behind you, wanting to have a ride.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds.
Let's go.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Aww.
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane.
Aww.
Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Aw, that sounds so sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
You won't have to. I wonder what Kalamina will find on the moon. Perhaps even she doesn't know. Does it scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families.
Aww.
So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Friends accept all of you too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
Aww. You won't lose us. Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night
baby.
together.
Dear passengers, Dodoco's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Aww. Those are the Dodocos. That leaves us with like 4 or 5 more things to do. Okay, well, what do you have to say?
Fun ride, huh?
Aww. Someone's worried about becoming dizzy.
days. I prefer.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess.
Aww.
Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Plans? That's...
It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Plants!
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages.
We're playing the
Miss
Archon
Columbina
quest
is
right
hiding
now.
in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Whew, that was close.
Hello, Flins.
She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away. Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here. For you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Blintz? Come on, play ball. I get this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Oh.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. A little help next time.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the Traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course, Traveler. Maybe we can share? Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Thank you. Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it. Are you sure? Amazing. My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling. Sure.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion's stall looks kinda plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello.
Columbine, that was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait, what's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh! What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you...
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just...
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
Huh?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? She looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two Harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's coming.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh,
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
she... Oh, wait. Is that what she meant by balloon game? Yeah. Huh? No fair. How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some animal-themed...
I always hear Llama saying how heavy her antlers are. Let me give it a...
Oh my!
It's a little itchy. Should I keep wearing it? How does this look? How does this look? How does this look?
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water. Or I'd have roped him in as well.
What?
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun.
Oh fuck! Yeah! For some reason my OBS was muted. I didn't know my OBS was muted. Do I have a hotkey for it that I forgot about? Maybe. I'll check it in a minute. Thank you for bringing that to my attention.
I wish for a never-ending supply of Laka berries.
What a humble wish. Probably written by a child. Hmm? Is that Llama the Moon Chanter?
Llama. Let's see. No, I don't have a hotkey, it seems, for muting and unmuting. And I did something weird when clicking around.
That the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Llama.
All right, I'll write that one down for you. I got it.
Well,
Oh, she's
everyone
writing it
else
down
is
for
celebrating
everyone.
Moon Prayer Night. You're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish, and I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But... since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel... I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Llama.
I never noticed the moon yet.
I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds...
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but...
Oh, she's talking up Morse.
You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one.
Adorable.
I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Aww. Okay, 2 more left, which, I don't know where those 2 are. Gonna quickly chat with Llama.
Yes. May everyone's wishes.
I like how we're still carrying the balloon. Oh, there's Tikitas.
Miss Laliki! A kitten's been following you all this time.
Oh, so it has. Hello there, little kitty. May the moon light your path. Did Lady Llama send you? Or was there something you needed? You'd like some moon prayer candies? No?
I believe it wants that box. The one with the moon prayer candies in it.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Lady Huh. Mr. Cantor, did you see that young lady dressed as the moon goddess? When did she leave?
So cute.
Sorry, no, I was looking at... I was watching the... cat.
I see. The resemblance was uncanny. She seemed like the true Lady Kutar, the one who guides souls.
Okay. Is there anything with Catherine? Nope. No Shambove, no Shambite, the Frost and Willow, and then 100 flavored moon prayer candy. Set the balloons here. We've done that. So I have all reason to believe that they're down here somewhere. Oh yeah, one of them is over here and then the other one's over there. Yippee!
Well, look who
Hello,
it is.
Sandrone.
I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
She put on the cat
Are you worried about me,
ears!
Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It
She
seems
put
to
on
me
the cat
that you
ears.
disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
Oh my god.
I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents.
Oh my
Based on what I know
god.
about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running
Oh
into you
my
was pure
god,
bad luck.
Sandrone.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh, just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right?
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Oh, scaredy cat mentioned.
You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost... What? You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What?
She tried. Call the baby
Allow
tried.
me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
I've chosen a tooth.
Which should I pick?
I was on this one.
I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count as cheating, right? I want to switch.
Okay, this one is done.
Sandrone.
We're gonna end up with the last turn anyways, so it's gonna day down to 50-50 odds.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Yeah, she's gonna get hit. Sandrona is about to get hit with the bite 87.
Huh? What's that noise?
Bite of 87. Bite of 87.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey!
Hiya!
Aww.
You... Oh, just you wait!
I love how they're...
Are you alright, Sandrone? That was quite a...
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
Alright. I'll...
She's having fun.
I see it now. So I just need to avoid the same one.
This one.
She avoided that one then? Now, all right. What?
Oh god, second two!
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Oh, I love them. Best of sisters. I love how Sandrone is such a sore loser.
Stupid game! What idiot!
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it!
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
Oh, GENSHIN, don't do that to me.
Goodbye, Sandrone.
Oh, Colin, baby. Oh, she looks genuinely sad.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
Sorry, what was that? Yeesh! No need to freak out.
Oh my god.
We've been looking everywhere for you.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
They really suit you.
What do you want? Huh?
It's your turn to draw something.
Aw.
You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Aww.
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Okay, this one was really funny. I love how Cinderna's such a sort of loser, but having that little moment was really important.
What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care.
You do care, we all know. Okay, final one.
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Candy? To share?
So what time are you planning to
I
stream
wonder the
today?
flavors everyone
I'm
would
finishing up this section.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have
Yeah, but we're like,
blossom flavor?
this is the last one of the little thingies.
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not.
Nocturnal blossom flavors.
No?
You did say. Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Green grass, kinkake, extra strong coffee. Color bean that describes the flavors that come to mind. The scent of exotic candy soon draws over the nearby children who excitedly form a line. Before long, everyone is brainstorming new ideas for flavors. Smoked fish steak, berries and fried meat, rain-soaked moon prayer blossom. The stall owner, peppered with expectant gazes on every side, lets his courage soar free and colorful candies are placed in the box one after another.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
That is such a really pretty looking box.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the Moon Goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
And that's all of these sections done. Continue enjoying Moon Prayer Night or talk to Paimon. I believe Paimon's over here. Hello, Paimon.
Traveler.
Hey there, Kalamina! Are you sure you don't want to look around some more?
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
I think I've had my fill. Would you like some Moon Prayer candy? First Moon Prayer candy.
Candy for us? What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste?
Like smetana, I think a very normal flavor.
Sounds good.
Yes.
Hey, gotcha. Sure, this one. And here we go. One per
All
person.
together. Aww. Okay, and now we end.
Traveler.
Columbina! Finish with the festival
Because I can do this on my alt account as well still.
You sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer?
Yes.
Final answer.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Maybe I can. Friends will always be here.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Oh, they're turning red with Kavaki.
Is calm.
moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww.
Everyone knows what this means.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off, then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
They're all gonna be giving her gifts.
Sure, why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
But don't worry, we'll be gone for much longer.
We made a little something for you. Ta-da!
The card.
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card.
Oh,
with drawings
it's so
by all of
pretty.
your friends.
Hold on, taking a screenshot of this. Wait, hold on. If I remember correctly, that should have made a screenshot. My Genshin can be really fuzzy about how to take screenshots. So I'm trying to check real quick if it actually took a screenshot properly. If not, I have another way, to go about this. No, not yet. Okay, hold on. Okay, awesome. Just have to be very finicky and precise. Did I get it? Because with my two monitors, I'll just click on the other monitor and start making the screenshot there. So let me give this one more try because it didn't take it nicely. Now it should have taken the screenshot. Please be nice to me and actually tell me you did it. Otherwise I have to do this okay, I have to do this one more time. It's in my laptop's not having a good time with me. What to do? Oh well. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to find this online somewhere. Maybe I'll work on it with closed up program. Let me see. Oh, it's registering a bunch. I think I got it.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I got it, guys. I got the screenshots. Windows Shift plus Windows Shift S also works to kill.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of
Did not
Mr.
know that.
Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
Aww.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
I love that.
Oh, wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture?
I love them. They're also adorable.
So embarrassing.
Oh, it's a snippet to shortcut. That's good to know. Thank you.
Pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Aww.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
Aww.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received.
So cute.
Loma, I figured it out. Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
Let me auto it real quick.
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Smart, smart.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
Aww.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
Alright. I promise.
Aww. How bittersweet right now.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
I'll stay with
Very
you to the
well.
end.
Let's go.
Now please tell me you give us some space in between Genshin. Because I don't want to do another 10-hour. Not today. I already know that I'm going to be streaming till Tuesday. God fucking... Colin, baby, I love you. But we're taking this too long.
In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect.
Fine.
Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes.
I love her walk cycle though, it's so unique.
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the
gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be.
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
I feel like things won't be quite as simple as we think. Your two sisters are reacting.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
The hearts of your dead sisters.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes?
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Aww.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
Farewell, Columbina. Yep, cutscene time. Ash was just napping through it. Never mind.
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
Your Dodoko device is ringing. Oh?
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Oh, fuck you! There's my husband.
Columbina.
All three moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time and space. They all believed I would fail.
There is the Torre.
But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
What the fuck? Oh, because he doesn't belong to Tevat, he doesn't get affected by this, does he? So, is this why everyone wants to beat the shit out of the Torre?
The Doctor is free to wield the Three Moons' power. It's the only way.
She opened the moon gate.
I guess I won't be going home today.
Oh. Didn't everyone want to beat the shit out of him for the college stuff? Yeah, but the community has decided even more so.
Stubborn world, do try to control me?
Columbina.
No, the card! She lost the card! I think I'm most upset about her losing the card, if I'm gonna be so fucking for real. We worked hard to hide that from her. Well, Paimon worked hard too. No, not the card. Now, Columbina's in space. We don't know if she lives, but she lost the card, guys! Well, now my healing is up.
Are you alright? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
I'd rather talk about what just
In that
happened.
case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
Oh?
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexen Circle by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders.
So that was
I
him.
assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nordcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
So Dottore's been a bit of a bitch the entire time.
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned, ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
Oh, great. We played right into his hands.
Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid it's more consolation given the reason why.
Oh, no!
To disrupt the Doctor's plans, she escaped into the moon's reflection.
She did what?
But didn't any of you see her do that?
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone and we were falling into the sea.
So he effectively froze time, yeah. Doctor froze time, which is why only I could move freely. From their perspective, the battle and Columbina's decision all happened in a single instant, because both you and Columbina didn't fucking belong to the world. So that's the power of the 3 moons. But why wasn't I affected? Is it because I'm a descender? You're not part of Irminsul, baby girl.
Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thalindis.
Sounds like bad news.
This must be why the tourist been lying low this whole time. He was biding time until he could execute his
Seen in
plan.
that way, the trilunar syzygy and Rerir's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases.
Oh, the terror was
According to
bringing
Miss
back one of my
Alice,
husbands. Good.
He is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice.
Oh,
he said he had
God.
a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Yeah, well, he has some personal beef with the guy that none of y'all remember. Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dottore was one step ahead despite his best efforts. Honestly, I feel the same way.
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it.
Uh-oh.
I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Oh.
But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottoro's doing.
Now you mention it,
so done.
the first time we
I don't
entered
blame
the
him.
Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottori shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottori put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
Damn.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
Sounds
That's
like
exactly the possibility Dottori was trying to manufacture.
Love how Vorka's just in the
He turned
shadows
these
over there.
variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottoro's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
Makes me question why the two moon marrows just went.
Where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
She's gonna beat the shit out of Dottore. She is gonna beat the shit out of him.
Whew. Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
I'm sure she feels partially responsible for this, and so do I.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word
Finally stepping
in.
out of the shadows, huh?
It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dottori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dottori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
Still, I can't help but blame myself.
And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again.
Lovely
That's
lighting,
exactly
by the
how
way.
a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. This is Dottoro's already way overdue.
Wait, the store from over to is already way overdue. Butt kicking and giving us past shenanigans, and after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hex and Zircle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Are you ready then?
Dotori's
We're
pissed
going
off
to have
like
to conduct a lot
99% of the
research,
universe at this
even
rate.
in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor.
Awesome.
I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well.
Good.
At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
We've got to be prepared for anything.
Yeah, we'll show him.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
Please, 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 please. Please let me leave. Please let me leave. Please get shit back. Let me leave. Let me out of the building. I wanna end for today. Please get shit back. I don't like how long you're loading. Guys, I'm scared it's loading long. That usually isn't a good sign. Can you stop pondering?
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
Can you stop pondering and let me leave?
It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember,
I wanna leave the building.
The moonlight shall always connect.
Please, please, let me leave the building. Oh, I can finally leave. Why am coming home, sweetie? Back in the fucking building again! I didn't know when I was saying the snap cube words it would manifest like this, and yet it fucking did. God damn it, I cursed myself there. My God! I can finally leave! God, how long is this Archon quest gonna
Many
be?
insects have a compulsion to follow the light.
I love you, but shut the fuck up!
Humans are the same.
I love you, but shut the fuck up! I'm gonna try to pull for Durin. Oh my God, I feel like I just took a beating, man. Once again, Genshin Impact proving that it cannot give you a goddamn break if it wants to. When I'm late for stream and I'm playing the 8 hours in the quest because stream is always 9 hours, yeah. A little bit less because of my breaks. But goddamn it, Genshin, like 5 hours of that at least was in one fucking go, because y'all love to just hit story event after story event. Let me leave the fucking building. Thank you. We're gonna go to the just chatting. There's my moon corridor. From one bird on the moon to another creature on the moon. I am logging out of Genshin. Y'all are about to exit the desktop. I'm not even gonna exit the login interface. I wanna leave the fucking building. I wanna get out of here. You need an entire day nowadays if you want to do any part of the Archon quest, because it locks you into it. There is no leaving. once you fucking start that quest, there is no leaving till it's done, and it will come to bite you in the ass. Oh my god. You guys saw how long it took me to leave? Okay, Star Rail's the same notice, that's why I refuse to play Star Rail. The Genshin is already bad enough. Star Rail's story has not got me as hooked. Star Rail has not quite, you know, gotten me that way. I really hate that. I really hate that. I'm gonna send you all to Cynic. He is doing Resonite. I don't know what that is. I'm just gonna send you all to him. His fucking stream thumbnail is coding. He is coding. That's scary. I'm gonna send you all to Cynic. Before years has cost me so many hours to fare. Only reason I play stream Crystal is because the building and team rotations are actually important to the main quest. I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Anyways, I'm gonna send you all to Cynic. I'm gonna end it for here. I'm gonna pause my timer. There we go. Please make sure to eat something if you haven't already. Please make sure to drink something if you haven't already. Both of those are important. And make sure to rest up. Make sure to have a lovely rest of your day, afternoon, evening, night, or any other time it may be within your given time zone. And again, once more, make sure to rest up. We still got 12 hours in the goddamn timer. You know what that means. We ain't leaving this building anytime soon. This basically means that, expect me here tomorrow. What time? I don't know. I pray my voice doesn't hurt as much when I wake up tomorrow. Anyways, I'm gonna send you all over to Cynic. Have a good time, Terror. Call him a fucking bird as well. Call him a bird brain. Bye. Oh no, my character meta, yeah. Blah, blah, blah. The power creep is insane. But, call Cynic a fellow bird brain for me. Spam that raid emote when you get over there. And have a good time. Yes. I'll see you all tomorrow for day 4 of the Subathon. Yeah. That's everything. Bye-bye and good night, everyone. See you all tomorrow for day 4. Goodbye. And good night.